You know, a lot of people have asked about like reverse order or random order or something like that. The reason we've never done it is because it just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
It's a gimmick without any value. You know what I mean? Thank you, Playing Asking, for the 301 bits. Yep, we're still playing this thing, even though we've only put like 4 hours into it, but yeah. Nick Band, thank you for 51 months of subbing as well. Tyler Peng, thank you for 23 months. So like, all playing them in different orders does is create confusion. That's it. That's all it does. Reverse order would be like starting with 16 and then working backwards. Again, it just creates confusion and annoyance, and like we like to keep things relatively simple. So yeah, exactly, Chrono Crash. Leafa looks like Tifa. Same universe confirmed. So like when we have a control of things, we want to keep things relatively simple, but also, you know, we want to create interesting things. So sometimes it gets a little confusing or complicated, like when we did FF3 with the specific classes, and we had to design classes around, you know, particular, or like roles rather, with the different roles. No, you're fine. It's an interesting question to ask. I'm not bothered by it.
For real?
But I thank you, Playing As with 144 bits. Yep. But I thought I'd tackle that because it does come up quite often. But like when we create incentives, first off, notice how they always fit into the little box underneath. You know, the little donation bar, right? Like the progress bar. There's a reason, you know, there's a reason why it always fits in there. It isn't just because we want it to fit. It's because we want to keep things simple. You know, we want to keep it easily digestible, you know, so you read it and you go, I know what that is. And a lot of time there's still questions, and I think we create really straightforward incentives and there's still a lot of questions, you know, and a lot of time it's like, hey, you know, what about if this happens or that happens? And it's like, okay, that makes sense, you know, that this would be a question or whatever. But the point is the reason we don't want to do like reverse order or chaotic order or anything like that is because it just adds complexity without any value to it. There's not a challenge to it. There's not a bonus content to it. There's nothing to it other than just to confuse people, and that's no fun. What happens to people who wear funny hats? Their heads are covered by a funny hat. Simple yet meaty. You know, it's simple but has value, right? That's like the ideal incentive, the ideal bonus, the ideal objective, you know, simple yet valuable. It is definitely the prettiest of the Final Fantasies on the PlayStation, absolutely. But yes, hello, welcome in to the final stream of 2024, because tomorrow is 2025. Well, I mean, tomorrow will mark the end of 2024 anyway, and I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm taking the day for New Year's Eve with my wife. It's a tradition we have. Thank you, Playing As for the 144 bits, for real. Yes, indeed. We have a tradition of just kind of doing some stuff and doing a hot pot and whatever, so, yes, I end before our New Year's, but she doesn't eat after like 8 or 9 o'clock, because varying levels of health issues and whatnot, you know, makes it really hard for her to eat really late. So we have a tradition. We're going to be doing some stuff. We're going to hang out and then have our hot pot. So no stream tomorrow. Hot pot, by definition, is something that you have a lot of people for, so would be nice, but yeah. That being said, after tomorrow's day off, that is the last holiday day off that we'll be taking. I had the 9th off earlier because my wife got me something for my birthday. My birthday's on the 2nd, but she got me something that was scheduled for the 9th. And then, Christmas I had off, and then New Year's off, and then we had a few days off because of, you know, timer issues. Seven was sick, etc., etc. That's gonna happen, you know, extenuating circumstances, whatever. Seven lives about 10,000 miles away from me, but yeah, sure, why not? He's invited. There's a hot streak. That's a very hot streak. Yeah, so happy new year. I hope everybody's 2025 is better than their 2024. And let's just get into it, right? Let's just have a good stream and enjoy our final stream of the 2024. And we'll rock it in 2025 when we get back on Wednesday. Let's get some hellos out. We got Kamada Zero, what's up? Shadow Fusion, Arkuma Park, hello. Aldog, what's up? Nick Bad. Phoenix Reborn, Mecha, hello. What's up? Suntop Doges. Arrow Hydra, Ruby, what's up? Local Bro. We got Kamada Zero, hello. Chrono Crash, what's up? Happy Trey, how's it going? Techside, Taven. What's up? Galva, Looney Jan, Colin, hello. Droth, what's up? DJ Lau, hello. Fenrir, what's up? Talapake, hello. What's up, Playinastic? Snake Order, no thanks. Jimmy Jam, what's up? Sonica, hello. Slaying Asher, hello. Oh, we might have just said that. Duxers, what's up? What's up, Raywa? Kelvin. Erinese, welcome in. What's up, Duxers? Grendel. Klimowitz, hello. To Knob. Let's see. Crystal Hero, hello. Weapon, what's up? What's up, Joseph? What else we got? W Knight, hello. Pink Sammy's here. Silver Dragon's here. Nikki Chef, hello. How's want to give it for the hot pot tomorrow? I'll bring an 18 plus anime game for you to play. Sure. I mean, honestly, there are actually a couple 18 plus anime games, like they're just straight up pornographic, that are actually really good. They're far and few between because most of those just bank on the sex to sell it, and they're usually just shit otherwise. But like, there are a few that are actually pretty damn good. And it's not even just, well, I don't know about if there's non-anime ones. I played a platformer, like Metroidvania one that was excellent. Adamantis, what's up? Lyrical Demon, what's going on? Thank you, Aranus. Duxers, Scooby, hello. Wolfenson, what's up? There's a difference between Hyperdimension, Neptunia, and 18 plus video games. Hyperdimension is just teen rated with some fan service. It's not a good game either, so I wouldn't even put that in the category of, like, even if it was pornographic, it wouldn't be a good porn game. It would be a bad porn game, you know? I bet you it's exactly the one you're thinking of, Sonica, especially considering your position. I bet it was very fulfilling for you, you know? And yeah, agreed. Like, it's like a lot of the time the sex part of it is just kind of like hand wavy, like whatever. You just want to get back to the game, you know? Dragon Warrior 7, huh? Oh, yes. Great game. Death by Puff Puff. Anyway, it's hard to find them anyway. It's not like I go out of my way to look specifically for that, you know? I just like good game recommendations, and whatever happens to be the rating level is irrelevant, you know? I've played Dragon Star Varnier. I haven't played all the way through because it was boring as hell and bad, but I played it for about 5 or 10 hours or something, and then I was like, this is trash, and then I turned it off and uninstalled it. That is also not a 18 plus pornographic game. Baldur's Gate 3 is also not pornographic. Like, just because there's sex in it does not make the game pornographic. Okay, there's a difference between there happens to be nudity and maybe some sex, but like, it's not pornographic. Pornographic is very clearly showing penetration and sex acts and all of the things that go along with that, you know? Right, exactly. Witcher 3 is another great example. Last of Us 2 is another great example of it just having nudity but not pornographic. I played Gwent. Ooh, sexy. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome in again to the 19th day of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, and we are just at the beginning of Final Fantasy 9. We're just about to watch some rats die, and that's about it. I mean, we barely got into the game, and well, I'm excited to keep getting into it. Where is the timer? That's a good question. Oh, Timer-chan! Oh no! I can't believe the splits have been reset down to 0. I guess I'll just start at 0 again. I don't think Seven will mind that I'm gaining 132 hours. Yeah, I agree, Vex. Sometimes I mean, honestly, a lot of the people here that are making, you know, like gaspy type comments aren't even American, actually. So it's not just Americans, but there is a certain amount of time you need to spend before, you know, it's not a big deal. I don't know how else to explain it, but people definitely overinflate the value of that kind of thing. Back to FF1 we go. Honestly, every time I finish a Final Fantasy in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I look forward to playing the next one, but I also want to go back and play the previous one. In fact, last year, I started doing like a bunch of FF5 runs after FF5, and I started up another FF10 file, and I started doing like in-game grinding and, you know, stuff for Nemesis and Dark Aeons and whatever. And I wanted to do a full grid before I started doing stuff, and I just kind of put it down after about 40 hours. But the point is that, yeah, I'm fine with that. You know, hey, and maybe when we do our FF8 lore playthrough. Also, Dragonstar Varnier, by the way, is not pornographic. It's got some light fan service, and that's it. And that's not even nudity, it's just light fan service, because anime girls, and that's about it. I forgot to mention that when I was talking about, yes, I have played it and heard of it. It's almost like I like Final Fantasy games, I know, right? I know. Anyway. Final Fantasy 9. Let's continue, shall we? Doing all right. What's up, Hellart? Yeah, this is honestly, I feel like a lot of the designs of FF9 are a little bit short-sighted. There's a boss at the end of this that specifically is survive for 10 rounds, and you have no healer. What? You know, there's so much of that in this game, and I guess it kind of does train you to, like, hey, use your items, you know? But at the same time, it's a little it's not exactly inviting. It's not inviting, you know, to, oh look, I got cancer, huzzah. Overhyped? No. Absolutely not, no. none of the Final Fantasy games are overhyped. And in fact, most of them, not even most of them, a lot of them are a little underhyped. Although I would say even then, not really. So a lot of people kind of miss the definition of what overhyped and underhyped means. What's up, Ruby? Overhyped just means it got more attention than it deserved. Underhyped means it did not get enough attention and deserved more. And so even a successful game can be underhyped, and a game that did poorly can be underhyped, you know? So it has nothing to do with sales other than like if they weren't deserving. Like if you ask me, I would say Metaphor is massively overhyped, you know? Or I'd say Yakuza is massively underhyped. But this game is definitely not overhyped. In fact, it's a little underhyped. This is the worst selling Final Fantasy of all time, aside from like the new ones that I haven't had time to actually sell. But I think the total sales of FF9 are somewhere around like 7 million now, I think.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 377 bits. But anyway, if anything, this is underhyped. However, I would say, in my opinion, I think this is like probably one of the worst Final Fantasies when it comes to combat. But I mean, the worst Final Fantasy is still better than any other RPG out there. Just give me a little more time. You're still finding your ride. Oh, right. Kuja. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 377 bits. Yeah, I never said it was bad. I just said that it's got the worst combat system in Final Fantasy. And it's not even because like the system is bad, it's just because the ATB is slow, and that's like it, right? We're gonna be jumping over, and I think I mostly just want to get that before we jump over. Yeah, exactly, Aranese. In fact, I was just about to get to that. The reason that this game didn't sell very well is because it came at the very, very end of the PlayStation life cycle, and people were moving on to PS2, you know? So it had nothing to do with, like, people not liking it or whatever.
Surprise, bitch!
Damn, I killed it. Howlard, thank you for the $26 donation. You don't have a lot of money this year, but you love you too much not to donate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much for the support. Thank you. Surprise. Also, I counted that twice. That's weird. Thank you very, very much for the support. Very, very much. I think, like, under the hood, you know, FF9 definitely is a better performing game than FF7, of course, sure. But, like, FF9 is... How do I explain this? It's derivative of FF7, you know? Like, FF7 walked so FF9 could run, in a way, you know what I mean? And it's, it's because FF7 was FF7 that it was that the FF9 was shit. Jeez. Seth, yes, Dan Zeffy, thank you, Space Cowboy, for the 6 months of subbing. And Papa Pondy, thank you for the $100 donation, just like out of nowhere, dude. Thank you very much for the massive donation. We just started. You guys are already just going ham on the love and support. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. And here's to an awesome 2025 for everybody. Thank you very much for the massive, massive support. I guess. Burmesia theme? I don't know. A lot of good themes. Oh, he's tonguing me. Dark Messenger is really good. Yeah, that's a great one. Nice. You Are Not Alone is a great one. Actually, that might be my favorite, yeah. Man, I don't even remember what I was talking about. We were talking about something with FF9, but I'm just so lost. I'm just, like, we barely even gotten started. You guys are just going really supportive. Thank you again for all the love. And I hope the last stream of 2024 it lives up to the rest of 2024, because this has been an amazing year for the stream and just some unforgettable, awesome memories and just good times all around. So, yeah, it's just been awesome. It's revenge. Okay. Where are we at on sub points? It should be listed down below. It's like 1,870 or something like that, with the next sub goal being 2,000. The sub points should be listed below with the sub goal down there. Thank you, Varios, for 63 months. Roses of May is another good one. I actually like the other Roses of May, the one with where you're doing the Steiner thing in disc 3, at the beginning of disc 3. It's called something else, but it's the same melody as Roses of May. It's like da 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 da. It's a little more upbeat. Forget the name of it though, but yeah, that's a great one as well. I think this one has one of the better overworld themes as well, with the Over the Hill. That is an incorrect sub-goal thing, by the way. The sub-goals are correctly listed in the Discord. I should probably edit that one. I totally forgot about it. Ah, shit, that's still a mimic. Damn it, I thought I avoided all the mimics. Girl for the 5 wars. There is no 5K. Wanted to keep things at a more reasonable lower level to, you know, because there's no like giant meme incentive or anything anymore. Even challenged me to another meme. Well, I mean, when Senran Kagura was hit and we played it, like that was it. Donk him, Vivi. Donk him real good. Excuse you? With your missing? Not allowed? Yeah, I don't think I have any real armors or anything worth actually learning anything on right now. I think so. Don't remember. I know Sakaguchi said FF9 is his favorite. Actually, okay, that's a little misleading because he was with that influencer guy and they met at a con and he was like just doing a bit. And I think it was just the dude's favorite Final Fantasy, not necessarily Sakaguchi's favorite Final Fantasy. Come on, be enough to eat, please. Good. All right, well, we got Angel Snack, which is like one of the better blue magics. Honestly, Angel Snack might just carry the whole... Thank you, Playdancing, for the 377 bits, almost there. Finding your harness. Let me make sure Angel Snack is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Yep, that's the one. That might actually be an essential part of dealing with Ozma. Renoa dressed up as Halloween. That's a hell of a stretch for a fan theory. I don't think I've ever heard that one before, though. Fan theories are just that. They're fan theories. I can't help but feel like a lot of fan theories are because people can't grasp a lot of more subtle language and like deeper meanings of words, and so they see things at surface level only. And they go, well, that must be the only way because I can't think at a second stage of depth, you know? So they go, Shinra's in X2, it must be Shinra from Final Fantasy VII, you know what I mean? That being said, there are a lot of games and situations in Final Fantasy, or games in general, where they're intentionally left vague, and when it comes to that, like, fan theories, I mean, are gonna just be all over the place, you know? Like, I have my own fan theories about, you know, Remake and the story that it's taking and all that kind of stuff, so I mean, that's because they were intentionally left vague, and the developers want you to sort of, you know, mess around and think about different things. Just a breath of fresh air. I wonder what you're alluding to. I couldn't remember if any of these are trapped. I want to say the one on the far right up there is trapped, so I just decided to drop an ether, like whatever, it's fine. I want to say this one is trapped, yeah. But yeah, the theory of Quina being Renoa roleplayed is... I can't help but think that that's just like a joke and nobody takes that one actually seriously. But the Squall is dead theory, you know, FF7 and 10 being connected, all that kind of junk, it's just very silly. And it's neat to have like fan theories, and I respect that. But like when there's, you know, interviews and written information in the game that debunks these things and stuff, it's just kind of like, it's like you're just trying to force your own canon instead of actually caring about the story and listening to it and then developing your own fan theory based off of the unanswered questions. Yeah, then you think Set Ness is Sans or something. Isn't there something on that fountain as well? I mean, there's something fun about ridiculous fan theories. Like, I'm not trying to shit on it entirely, and I'm not trying to say people can't have fun. It's just there are some people that definitely try too hard to throw out a fan theory that's just completely impossible based on the existing lore of the game. I guess we're going for Rice's win then, because like Dragon Killer is minimal at best, and I don't need it. And Rice's win is like essential. Yeah, interesting, Sammy. I've definitely heard some things about FF16 as well. Congrats on your third full playthrough. I've only played it twice and platinumed it. Darn. So you got a leg up on me. Oh yeah, is that so, Chrono Crash? Well, I'm always the last to know these kinds of things. I really want to grind for that level up so I can give the gloves to Steiner, but whoopsie doodle. Dirge of Cerberus is not a gacha game. Dirge of Cerberus is a PS2 game. First Soldier is a battle royale game that they made it on phone only, and even though the gameplay was actually pretty fun, you can't play that on a phone. Like, imagine playing a first-person shooter with touch controls to try and aim, right? Like, no way it's gonna happen. If they had a PC client, the game would have actually done really well. And then Ever Crisis is the gacha game, but it has not crashed and burned. It's actually doing pretty well as far as I know. You don't even have to really wail for those kinds of things, actually. Like, I played Ever Crisis for a good amount of time, hoping that the little extra story bits would be enough to hold me on, but it's like excessively generic. There's nothing of value in Ever Crisis. Even the gameplay is way better if you just let the game auto battle instead of actually manually doing anything. There's a couple points, even on the hard content, where maybe you kind of want to intervene a little bit, but yeah, it's no. So yeah, it's it's not super great. As much as I would love to put that on him, I want to put it on Garnet when I switch over to her. I just want to make sure that there's nothing horribly interesting that I'm not equipping. I played Star Rail. I thought it was pretty boring. It just felt like Genshin Impact, but turn-based instead, which is like kind of just takes a big dump on Genshin's very fun action combat, you know? So I just thought, I'm over it. Didn't really care for it. Yeah, definitely don't touch gacha games unless you know what you're getting yourself into. Definitely do not just try it, you know? It's always gonna be a disappointment almost every single time. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to... Gotta remember to buy 2 of those iron helmets that have level up so I can give one to Steiner. You know, I guess Nikke is more of like an idle game. but as an idle game, Nikke is not terrible. It's definitely got fan service up the wazoo, though. I wouldn't say the story is great in Nikke, but no gacha game really does have a very good story, so... Actually, that's not true. I have played a gacha game with a decent story. FF9 had a really competent story all the way through. Yeah, that's like the way to do it, is just have your one, yeah, but like, you don't need to grind the ever-living crap out of gear. I mean, it's just what you do for endgame. It's like, that's your endgame repetition, what you burn your energy on. Like, you don't need pinnacle of the pinnacle of gear, you know? They're not pay to win. I have like dozens of light dark units. No problem. It just takes a little bit of time. They're also not pay to win because some of the best units in the game have been like Dizzy or a lot of other non-light dark units. So it's not true, but that's like the one game that I play a lot of. You know, it's like the one gacha I just kind of keep playing because like that's the way to do it, is just have the one that you just put all of your investment into time, you know, so you're not like balancing between 18 different dailies and you just, you know, you don't have to put a lot of time into it, just do your thing, and you don't have to spend any money because you're doing your thing and then you're not sucked into it. Kuja doesn't really have a gender. He's basically an empty doll. Oh. And then I say he. I guess they. But it's like Quina doesn't have a gender either. Cool, good start.
I'm in danger!
Chain plate, got one. Thank you, Plate Isaac, for the 277 bits. Oh yeah. Phoenix down, there's two. Now we just need to get the rare one. I mean, if you did the Grand Dragon grind and then did Beatrix, that'd pretty much be a free fight at that point. Like, nobody's gonna take any damage. I guess Zidane himself could just tank everything. I did a solo Zidane playthrough. This was definitely one of the harder parts of it. You definitely needed to grind a little bit. But the Thunder Ring helped, and it was basically RNG from there on out. You essentially had to hope that the Thunder Ring... You had to hope that she did enough Thunder Slashes in order to heal you up, you know? I think that was the last attack. I'm not going to get another one, another chance to steal. Especially if you keep hitting fucking Zidane, dick. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to steal. That was like 1 or 2 more steals that I didn't get because of RNG. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
Boom! Wait, want to try to warn me? How's... Oh, thank you, Playing As, for the 300 bids. Or, yeah, for the 300 bids. I mean, I can get the sword in, whatever town. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Like, let's not make any, like, confusion about it. Every gacha is pay to win. I mean, that's plain and simple, 100% yes. I just, when I say like, oh, it's not so pay to win, I just meant it's not as pay to win as you might suggest. But yes, every gacha is pay to win. No, it's like a iron sword or coral sword or something.
Fuck you!
Why is that so loud? Thank you, Playing As like with the 390 bits. Yeah. It's the one that gives you charge, which I don't really need anyway, but yeah, I can just get it later. It's a good sword, and I would like to get it, but it's not the end of the world. Save the Queen, if I recall correctly, isn't even an equipable weapon. It's only something that you can get crafted by the hidden crafter in the final dungeon. And then it's just like a gimmick weapon or something like that. It doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, he does too. Remember that one year in the Fiesta where we battled with the Final Fantasy IX disc case? Ah, memories. Exactly, Kyo, yeah. Hey, Cole Nemesis, thank you for 7 months. Something like that. I don't think I've had a Fiesta where I've stolen that sword in like 4 or 5 years. It's definitely been a while since I've actually gotten that steal, if ever. I honestly cannot remember if and when I ever got that steal. I don't need any of that, so that's good. I kind of love the little interesting things like the same cutscene plays no matter which direction you enter in from, you know, and it's just kind of a neat aspect that they, oh, how about that? I can buy one here, nice. That they decided to script 2 separate events there, you know? Honestly, I think this is like perfectly fine. I'm learning protect here. I don't think I'm going to be getting random encounters around here, but Steiner and Zidane are the only 2 that can learn alert. I think actually Amarant can as well, but obviously that's not for quite some time. I don't think that should be fine. Take it easy, Veerlicore. What? Oh God. Oh, ah. Yeah, Happy New Year to everybody. There we go, that's what I needed. Oh, good. I mean, there's always the VODs. You can always go back and watch the VODs, and
I'm coming.
It's always organized in documents and everything for you to be able to go back very easily and find it. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 377 bits. Are you talking about Black Waltz?
I'm in danger.
I mean, we gotta go to Alexandria. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 277 bits.
I'm coming.
Thank you again for the 377 bits, Plain Isaac. Oh my gosh, I gave so I've been carrying my own bacon and it's phenomenal. And I gave some to my mom, so like I think that 9 pounds split into 4 pieces. So I gave her basically 2 pounds of bacon that I cured. And she's like, I want you to carry me some more. And I was like, sure, yeah, just bring over some pork belly. Thank you, Flashit, for 42 months of subbing, and Plain Isaac, thank you for the 144 bits. She didn't just bring over one like small pack of pork belly. She bought me 2 9-pound pork belly slabs. One, she said, here's payment for it. It's like she didn't have to do that, but that's just my mom. And so she wanted like a whole ass 9 pounds of bacon. What was it sick with? You know, the usual.
I'm coming.
Here for you, Dagger. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 377 bits. But yeah, it's just like, all right, I guess you enjoyed the home cured bacon. And not only that, but it's like significantly cheaper. So obviously that's an attractive quality to it. I will not be trying to steal aside from just like as I go, basically. No way. Okay, good. Hey, useful trance. Wait, that's not trance. That's just shell. Not that I really need it, but I got it. It's money in the bank. Three for 3 on steals. That's pretty good. Nice. Don't have to worry about it then. I will be playing this a little bit differently when it comes to how I steal things in this playthrough, because I just won't be pushing it. Basically, like a lot of these these steals are really more important for like the melee groups and stuff to get them situated. But even then, honestly, there's really not a whole. Oh god, that shell lasts for almost no time at all. What the fuck, dude? There's not a whole lot of reason to do those steals. So like I'll try a little bit like as I'm going kind of thing, you know, but I'm not gonna be pushing it. So basically the steals that I did, you know, as I go to try and defeat the boss, like that's about as far as it'll go. Can you ask a question? Yeah, go for it, dude. Oh. Then how do you ask it a question before I gave you permission to ask a question? Good point. Yeah, because that would just ban people for asking questions without permission. That's just how I roll. Do you think you deserve to be banned? Show of hands. Ah. My social security number is 12345678990. And my mother's maiden name is Mom. That's what my mom said too. Well, I'm not Japanese, so I just referred to my brother's name as, you know, his name. No, actually. What's up, Crystal? Yeah, why is that? Oh, you're watching Konosuba. Well, that would explain it. I was like, I don't see Megumin. Konosuba's great.
I'm coming.
Almost a Traino. Thank you for playing Isaac for the 377 bits. Yes, we're coming to Traino. I think that's fine, right? I don't know why I get so worried about all this. The beginning of this game is just rough. Can someone do the math on the bar and make sure that that's accurate? There's a very, very important, this, yeah. Oh, Rocco, what's up, dude? Thank you very much for coming in with the 5 sub-gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're doing good today. Late lunch. That is late indeed. Almost dinner. Uh-oh. All right, that should fix it. We're getting the ACT. Maybe I gotta go into the room now, and that's how I get the item? I thought I got it in the thing. Good. Okay, I got it. The most important, one of the most important items, although it doesn't really matter in this playthrough, obviously, since we'll be using a lot of melee. I will not be putting it on him right now. I don't think there's anything I want here. I don't really think turning in the coins is worth it. There is a blood sword you can get, which is kind of nice, but I think you need like 3 or 4. And if you have, I think you can get 3 by now, and then there's a 4th one here somewhere, if I recall correctly, but yeah. What's up, DW? Good timing. Benji, what's up? I don't think I need to go in here, but I might need to. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, I need to hit up the weapon shop before I go, though. Oh, yeah? Aw. Recovering from a cold. Ugh. Annoying. Hope you have a speedy recovery. I got the casual, right? Okay, so that. No, I want to save this for Freya. Well, okay, hold on a second. Does it matter now? I think. Let's put this on her for now. Hey, congrats, I have a 12 down, nice. This is the weapon shop, right? No, I can only get the mithril sword here. So it's not yet. Ooh, bone armlets though. I want to learn Protect first. I know with Minus Strike you can get the book very easily, but I don't really care about the book. Well, we have a lot of practice, Minji. And it's actually kind of funny because we're also fighting all encounters and doing extra stuff as well, and we still make some really good time. Come on, I want to save. But, you know, having played them a lot just because we love the games is only one step of it, and then doing this every single year for the past 8 years definitely doesn't hurt. Goonies 2 is the next viewer choice game, yes. And then Pikmin 3 has a very commanding lead. That's true, yeah. Once we get to FF10 and on, we start to slow down a bit because we have a lot of unskippable cutscenes. Well, not unskippable. We don't skip cutscenes. We listen to all the voice acted dialogue and watch all the cutscenes. That's part of it. But there's just a lot of, you know, heavy storytelling from 10 and on. So that's when it starts to kind of slow down a little bit. And honestly, that's one of my favorite parts of the Fiesta, obviously because FF10 is one of my favorites, of course, but also because once you start getting to the voice acted storyline, it's a lot easier to enjoy the story and vibe with it a little bit more than, you know, we're mashing through the dialogue very quickly. Oh yeah, so that's good. It means that the FF12 incentive will in fact be a bit of a challenge. Because I was thinking about it, level 30 with 60 licenses, that seems like a lot. But maybe it's not? I don't know. So it's good to know that there's going to be some meat there. Counting, yeah, it's gonna be a bit of I think that'll be kind of part of like what helps us go a little bit faster is, you know, are we counting accurately and quickly, you know, keeping track of it. In fact, might even just make a tally every time I learn a license. Like I'll keep a document every time I learn a license on van, tally, you know, and then that way, whenever I get duplicates, I'll know that it's counted accurately and I don't have to worry about recounting it, you know? So I'll probably just tally it. Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Boom! Oh. Thank you very much, Playdazzle, for the 777 bits. Boo! We're breaking into your office. It's borderline what makes an incentive good versus bad. What is? Like the ability to manage it accurately? That? Keeping track. Yeah. The ease of keeping track. Exactly. I agree with that. Simple, but deep. Easy to keep track of. Yes, both that. All of that. Which is like, with FF10, no swapping was such a great incentive because it's like simple, very easy concept to understand, but no swapping characters in battle in FF10 is tremendously unusual, and it flies in the face of the base mechanic of the game, you know? There's a tracker to see what all the licenses are. No, that's cheating. That's cheating. I don't want to have to. I mean, you can see what the licenses are, but no, nothing like that. We don't need that. But yeah, being able to verify your count actually might be good. Like you spec it on a website and it tells you how many licenses you have. That would be fine. But if it's like telling you which ones are where, then, you know, it's kind of cheaty to sort of use a guide basically to tell you where to go. I think I'll probably just do a tally thing. I'll keep a little document that has a list for each character. Every time I learn a license, tally, you know? Because especially like if you have 2 jobs and a license is on both job, it only counts as 1. So, you know, you could count one side and then count the other, and you're getting extra licenses counted, and that's not right. So I'll probably just do a tally on a sheet. That's true, Arian. Yeah, I suppose it is the way. The sphere temple, like the where the dream of the faith is or whatever, those can be a bit tricky, especially considering like how you get the bonus item with the destruction sphere in those is not intuitive most of the time. So am I playing cards? Why the fuck would I do that? I will play precisely 3 matches of cards at the beginning of, I think, disc 3 in order to get the rebirth ring or whatever it's called, because that shit is like essential. Other than that, no. There's no reason to play cards in this game aside from wanting to be tortured with RNG. Did I go the wrong way? Confirm same universe. Yeah, everybody hates this game because, or not this game, but the card game in here because it's all RNG. Every interaction between one card and another is multiple layers of RNG that vary between plus or minus 50% of the value, which is an enormous range for every interaction to have. And it just makes it a pain. Triple Triad is good. Triple Triad is very simple and just great. Except for the rule changing nonsense. That gets to be a pain in the butt. Generally speaking though, I like the idea of card games, and I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, so, you know, slightly biased, but the problem that I have with them mostly is that it's just way too much to learn and remember and understand to make a deck. No. And I can't keep up with all of that unless I just live that particular card game. So it's always one of those things where I'd like to get into it, but no. Although I will say there is a Final Fantasy set of Magic the Gathering coming out this next year, and I do want to hopefully get some of that because it's like a self-contained set where only the Final Fantasy set is played with the Final Fantasy set. Not to mention it'd just be easier to keep track of, and then hopefully get enough of those cards to make some decks, play with my wife intermittently every now and again, you know? That would be good times. Blitzball is also very, very easy to exploit. Like, Blitzball is just Tetramaster. Sorry, yeah, it's Tetramaster underwater because it has the same kind of interactions. However, because of the movement factor, you can, like, very much exploit the AI of the enemy and the speed of your particular teammates versus theirs. I agree with Flashin. Magic's not that hard to learn. Magic's pretty simple. There's a few special abilities, and then it's just knowing what phases and orders things go in. You know, the whole first in, last out kind of thing, and the phase orders, and that's about it. Yep, that's pretty much where I'm at, Tex. I haven't played since the 90s, but I'll try to get some Final Fantasy cards, Magic cards, and then and just play with those only. It won't be so hyper expensive, and it'll be interesting because of a shared interest. Good lord. The bare minimum, the art will be amazing. Have you seen some of the early designs? Like they released a few of the card designs. They look really good. The difference between FF9 and 10 is phenomenally, like, drastic. Absolutely. It's just night and day. I mean, that's the thing about, like, there's been this, like, circling around of a couple of memes about, like, oh, back in the day, generation gaps in consoles were like this, and it's like this huge difference, like, between PS1 and PS2 or SNES and PlayStation. Nowadays, console generations are like this, and it's all they do is they take the same screenshot and go from PS4 to PS5, and it's the same screenshot. They don't even actually take, like, the PS5 version of the game versus the PS4 version of the game, so it's already weighted towards one side. But, like, the thing that bothers me the most about that meme, barely even can be considered one, is that people just have no understanding of diminishing returns in visual fidelity in video games. Like, every new generation is going to be less and less because, like, when you get down to it, okay, when you get down to, like, having the ability to do 100 triangles on the screen at most at one time to, like, 1,000 triangles, that's a huge difference. But, like, when you the more detail you get into something, the less you're gonna notice the graphical difference. Yet the performance needed is substantially higher. So you need twice as much resources to get, like, just the tiniest little bit of difference in visual fidelity that's noticeable anyway. Yes, for real, Vlashid, thank you for the 144 bits, but yeah, like, you're gonna have diminishing returns in console generations. That's just how it works. So yes, like, yes, the difference between PS1 and PS2 was substantial because, I mean, you had such limitations. It's like the difference between going between 2D and 3D. You have a line versus a cube. That's huge. That's a big difference, you know? But I hate that whole meme in general just because it's already, they're like lopsiding it by just taking the PS4 to PS5 screenshot and just taking the same screenshot. And it's like, no, man, if you actually took the actual time to get the PS4 and the PS5 screenshot, there is a significant difference. It's just not as significant because of diminishing returns. Yeah, and yet in the same breath, there'll be the same people that'll super harshly criticize a game for not having, like, the most pristine, amazing visuals ever, you know? And it's like, I thought you didn't care about this. I thought that wasn't a big deal. You know, you're talking about PS1 and 2 being fine, but now all of a sudden, you know, because it's not 500 FPS at 4K, it's unplayable. Pick a lane, bro. Yeah, the screenshots don't show things like ray tracing. They don't show frame rate. They don't show draw distance. I mean, there's so much. It's such a fucking annoying... Oh, that's over here, I guess. Logical fallacy. Hey, having a preference is fine, Crystal. No one's saying anything about that. We're just talking about people using misleading imagery to push an agenda. Fiesta streaking. Yeah, well, let's be fair that the PS5 Pro is not a next console generation. It's just a slightly better performance kind of thing, right? So that is unfair to compare those. Isn't this like I don't know if it's Bug Killer, but I want to say it's Beast Killer for this boss. But if I were to get Beast Killer, I think I'm gonna go back to this one. Or Accessory, maybe? Alright, we're about to lose her. I'm not allowed to just unequip, am I? Oh, there we go. Nah, that's fine. Matthews, thank you for 77 months of subbing. I knew I was missing something to catch up on. Thank you. Misleading journalism is pretty rampant, yeah. That's like in all ways. I'm just gonna ether here. No, I can ether mid-combat if I feel risky business is going on. Might as well just save since I accidentally zoned in over here. Might as well, might as well. Anyway, I'm very happy with PS5 and the step up that it's taken from PS4. And honestly, I'm glad that there's a bit of a diminishing return in visuals because it means that things will start slowing down and consoles will be able to catch up to current gen PCs, which will allow a console to perform at a high-end PC level for a minimal price and be all nice and self-contained in its little box of perfectly structured hardware. And it'll be a lot easier for people to game at a high, like, visual fidelity at a lower price point. So yeah, I'm all for it.
I'm coming.
It's about to get a little wormy in here. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 377 bids. Yeah, there was no FPS expectation, was there? Like, most of the PlayStation platform runs at 30 FPS, which is, like most people would say, unplayable anymore these days, you know? How else are you supposed to eat a snake if not with a fork? Come on, be real. Huzzah, bone wrist. Oh, really? That was it? Only the 2 items. I thought this one had a chest or a rod or something like that. It's fine. I'm good with that. I guess my stealing has been pretty decent luck then. Bone wrist is kind of meh. What's up, Lucky Charm? A chest or a rod, you know. Good. Good fight. Got my steals. Didn't take excessive amounts of time doing it. I'm happy with that. Oh no! Oh no again! It's a trap. We couldn't possibly climb this though with the nice spaced bars. Decent for trapping an animal maybe, but not a person. Although when you get down to it, Steiner is a bit of an animal, isn't he? About the intelligence of a stone. A particularly smart stone, but a stone nonetheless. You know, every year I try to minimize the amount of menuing I do in FF9, and every year I fail at it. It's just like there's so much micromanagement that needs to go on with this game. Should be on the world map? Yeah. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo! I mean, when it comes to survival, you could just take the armor off, you know? Okay, I did take the Kashua. That's really important because that allows me to get that on Rachel, which I guess I'd rather get the ability up first. He's definitely going for that. Yeah, Devil Killer's actually one of the better ones. Oh, I can get Bird Killer there. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Let's set this up then. MP attack! Let's see, we're about to do that, and I think I need that. You jelly, bro? I got the level up, I need that ability up, and I want to say Bird Killer. Definitely Man-Eater, though, because we'll be fighting some Alexandria troops. I don't think I need that, so I can just get both of those, and that, apparently. The killer stuff, like Bird Killer, Devil Killer and stuff, they're insane. They're just another multiplier. It's not just like 20%, it's like a whole ass double damage kind of thing, and you can add multipliers on top of multipliers in this game and just go ham real easy. I think we're good. Wark. At least some of our team is jelly. Honestly, a lot of the status immunity is kind of, most of the time the game uses statuses that you can't cleanse or immune. And there's not a whole lot of them going out in the period of the game anyway. Like the things you see the most are poison, venom, trouble, and the one that stops you from getting XP. I forget the name of it. Annoyance? No, it's not annoyance. Virus, thank you, yeah. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 377 bits. And you can't become immune to virus or trouble. And most of the time, remedies don't even cleanse either of them. So you need like special items for them. And it's just, you see poison a lot, that's great. But yeah. I guess every now and again you get slept and stuff. Oh, there is a boss that does confusion, the High Wind. And that's definitely a big one. I think it's called the High Wind. It's the airship boss from Oilivert. That one does arc, that's what it is, thank you. It does confuse. You pretty much need clear-headed for that one. We have a Berserk Vivi on our hands, oh god! Oh, what the fuck? Rachel hit for like 55, and then Zidane's like, back ropes? 350 still. I wanted to eat it. I don't think it did any, I don't think it gives me anything neat, but I want to try and eat as much as I can because I might have to use Quina. Really depends on what's going on with everything. Where is it? There it is. Magician shoes? No, ice staff. The magician shoes are down there. Yeah, I know, right? There's like a whole video game trivia thing you could do, and it's like, yeah, I'm down for that. But you asked me to do calculus again? Something, I don't know. I do want to check that, what you learned there. I think it was just Bright Eyes. It's like, there's no way she learned anything of significance this early, so that's Magician Shoes. And then I think I want those on Vex. There's Clear-Headed, but can he get Clear-Headed? See, that's the thing. I need Clear-Headed on my melee first. But he's not learning anything. It's very quick, so let's just do that.
I'm coming.
Oh, are you talking about Odin, I wonder? Thank you. Damn it, I'm pushing down. Thank you for the 377 bits, Playtastic. Thank you. Yes, I picked up on the math joke, but I'm just not savvy enough to make a response with math jokes in response, so I just kind of left it at that. Oh, well, okay, so much for eating here. There is one enemy that I need to eat. Oh, wow. Nice trance. All right, there we go. Totally, absolutely useful trance. Heck yeah, let's go. For sure, useful trance. Oh, wait, I didn't even get an attack off. Cool trance, bro. That's the one I need, right there. He's the one. Shit! What? What? How did I two-shot it? I think I so much HP, son of a bitch. That one has White Wind, so I want that one specifically. White Wind isn't as good in this game as it is in other Final Fantasies, but still, it's White Wind, you know? It's the only blue magic heal. You want it, you know? If I recall correctly, White Wind is a third or 25% of current HP. It might be max HP, which makes it like reliably okay, but still, it's like if you get hit for your near life bar and you want a White Wind to heal people up, man, like you're not gonna get a good heal out of it. That's because it was just under testing, so they might just make it go live for everybody once they finished it. Honestly, I like the change. I think it was better. It put all the information on the top, so you know exactly what's going on from the header part of the layout, instead of it being like having to search for it underneath, you know? Because I'll tell you, as a streamer, can't tell you how many times people ask questions that are answered in the stream title or somewhere else up there, you know what I mean? So I was all for it. We're on Final Fantasy 69, obviously, in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, it's fine. Do I smell like farts? That depends on the last time I farted. Oh, apparently you just get a flame staff. Wait, how close am I to actually learning that? A ways.
I'm coming.
Are you now? Thank you for sharing, Played as like, thank you for the 377 bits. Butts. Thank you for the 377 butts. That's a lot of butts. Damn. My power's like crazy high right now. My bonk would be about the same amount of damage. It's ridiculous. Might even be higher at this point, to be honest. I don't know. I guess I just did something right this time that I'm not sure what it was. Oops. I think it was just the undead killer that I got there. Well, we don't have a choice of character party right now, so the B team doesn't apply until we have party choice. Granted, the major point of the B team is to do B team Ozma specifically, but it's basically the casters. Anybody that has magic is B team in this game. The Vivi Bonk is a good sound effect, yeah. So Dagger, Echo, Vivi, and Quita, yep. All of those characters are perfectly viable in their own way. However, melee is just so much stronger in this game and much easier to use on top of charge strats and everything else. It's just no contest. But yeah, the major point is to prioritize the casters for the Ozma fight. That's where the real challenge is going to come in. Four digits already. So this will be about 20 or 30 damage less. All right, this might be an eat, finally. I don't know if I actually learned anything. I just thought, you know, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a great one, in fact. Whee! Spin to win! Auto life. Yeah, blue magic. I can't wait to forget that one next year. I mean, to be perfectly honest, you get very little opportunity to actually use Queen. So, until the end of the game. So it's not really that big of a deal because you can get auto life from the ring and from the card match. So it's not like a game making discovery here or anything like that, but it is nice. Whether or not I use it, actually, I don't know, honestly. Wasn't there like a box down here? Guess not. All right, we're just gonna fight an encounter in this room before we go up. Because this is a high chance of the birds in this little area. At the very least, we want White Wind. I probably won't even cast it. I might not even use Queen Up, but it's just like it's not something you want to miss, you know? Dude, how am I one-shotting those things already? What the fuck did I eat today? What's going on? Oh yeah, there's definitely some stuff here. Why don't you just take the yellow scarf and just have it forever? Yeah, that's not bad. Tiger, thank you for a year of subbing! Wow, the first year. How's it feel? Means my mom's been watching my stream for at least a year now. I mean, it's clearly that I've learned like Bird Killer and Beast Killer or something faster than I normally do or something like that. I mean, I do feel like I've been really optimal with my gear selections this year in terms of learning abilities. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's because it feels like I have a lot more than I normally would at this point in the game. Oh, of course, it's MP attack. That's the extra multiplier that I'm not thinking about. Okay, I don't have MP for MP attack now, so that'll tone down things. Remember, 1200 damage, right? Is what I hit for with MP attack because it's multipliers on top of multipliers. Watch when soft hits now. Probably be about 700 tops. 820. Okay, still a good tick, but obviously not 1200. Don't eat Nom Nom. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare eat Nom Nom. Okay, that's good. See, the bird ate Vex, and now Nom Nom is gonna eat the bird. So, Nom Nom ate Vex. Well, about to anyway. Come on, don't be shy. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, it's also possible that it was just a high roll too, you know, versus a low roll or something like that. Because there is a variable nature to every damage roll. Almost time for River Dance. No thanks. I think there's just that one. Okay, so we need to do the Queen ACTs because there is a little thing you can do where you drop down into that sand vortex and you get some treasures that are pretty decent. You see my river dance? No. You have to go over to where the Queen was. That's the $1 million incentive, yeah. USD, okay? Let's be clear here. I know somebody's gonna donate in Zimbabwe dollars or something. Blurb, thank you for the good luck. I think it's just up here, right? Where the mushroom was? Oh.
I'm coming.
Very nice looking village. I mean, it is pretty, you know, you're right. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 377 bits. I think I have to go back down and then I'll get the ACT. Maybe not? Maybe I gotta just go, there we go, okay. So dizzy! Whee! Plop. Unfortunately, we do gotta do a few of the rooms with just Queen and Zidane, so. Oh good, the worst possible encounter I can get with this whole ordeal. Slap. What? There we go. Okay, yeah. Should only take 2 hits. You don't want to AoE there because if you attack the body, it's bad. Well, I guess you could attack the body with water or ice or whatever and it gets all stiff. But you can just also, you know, beat the shit out of it and win. Oh, geez, that's lovely. Hope you have a good sleep, Dragon Knight. Happy New Year. Here's to 2025. Exactly, Marissa. That's how it works. Oh, we'll be getting into that later today. Actually, I'm not sure if we'll make it all the way to disc. I guess that's the end of disc 2. We're on disc 2 right now, but disc 2 is probably the longest disc. Hopefully. Don't. Thank you. Huzzah! We made it. Okay, now we just need to do a little shopping, stay at the inn, and we're good. There's also a lot of like little items here and there. Oh yeah, that was a big one. I forgot about that one. That's a really good one. That's one thing about Final Fantasy IX that I just absolutely love. There's so much little hidden loot all over the place. And some of it is like game changing, you know? And it's got the most secrets of any Final Fantasy ever. There's just stuff all over. Wasn't this the... Maybe it's an NPC that you save that gives you the shop or something like that. And then you have to save one of the NPCs to get the shop. That's alright. I want to say there was something really, really important in the shop, like a plate item that is very, very key. But it's fine, I'm not really worried about it all that much. Yes, that's the flaw of it, is that because of all the little tiny little things like this, there's a lot of permamissables, because after this whole event in Clayra, you will not be able to go back to Clayra, mostly because it's just a smoldering pile of ash, but also because, you know, you just don't get to go back. Okay. Gotta go at the inn anyway. I don't know, something about summons, and you're just like, oh no, you didn't, and then, you know. Wow, 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 wow. Eat him, Queena! Yeah, we had good timing on jumping in that hole when the antlion wasn't there and mad. Yoink! Nice! Got the gold helm. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. It's the last holiday day that I'll take. Last time I'll take a holiday day off. Everything else is as normally scheduled. The only difference will be unforeseen circumstances, you know, things that I can't control. Like most antlion battles, this antlion also counters physicals. So I'm not attacking, I'm just doing a cast switch hit for a lot anyway, and then stealing. Oh good, a useful trance again. This is super duper mega useful. Like all these other trances that are totally, oh nice, I got all three. That should be GG as well. I want to say I lose Freya here, and I don't get her for a long time, like disc 3. So I might want to unequip her if she hasn't learned, or just on the important stuff. And I don't want to give her the gold helmet or the lightning or the thunder gloves. I mean, if I get her back, then you know, great. But I don't want to push it. Yeah, we're 2 for 2 on optional trances being not useful. So 100%. Now it's time for River Dance. Ratver Dance.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water, water and water and water, 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 water, water and water and water. Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Hey, we actually get like one verse.
Water
Never
and water
mind.
and water, water, water and water 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 and water, water.
Thank you, Player Nazik, for the 1, 2, 3, 4 times 800 bits and the 299 bits. Thank you very, very much. And Denab, thank you for the 800 bits as well. Apparently, we were just singing water and water and water, water and dancing to that. A trance to call you decent, Zidane's or Steiner's trances are amazing if you can get them to work. Steiner's like times 4 damage. That's it. Times 4 physical attack. Just, it's amazing.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. After the little sand shield gets brought down, yes, we are in danger. Thank you, Plain As, for the 277 bits. Thank you. But yeah, Steiner's trance is amazing if you could just choose when you get it. Zidane's is very good too because his little abilities are just great damage. Vivi's is all right because it's basically just 2 times casts, but yeah. Yeah, it's just normal cheer, but there's a document that tells you which cheers do what things. So I think the document is like alert, there it is. So it tells you what all the custom alerts are there, and if you cheer that amount, it gives you that alert. Yeah, specifically 4-digit cheers only. Yeah. Oh, aliens are contacting me, or I'm saving my game, one or the other. Ringing in my ear. Yeah, you can vote for viewer choice if you put the number of the game somewhere in the donation message. It can't, obviously on its own word or whatever, but yeah. It's over the course of 9 years of streaming, we've added a lot of different bit alerts. I thought about removing some of the ones that don't get used as much, but I'm just like, why? You know, it's not like they're being in the way by just staying there, you know?
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
That would be dangerous in this situation.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep.
Get
The
wrecked.
end.
You got wrecked. Thank you, Marissa, for the $11.11 donation. You can donate the equivalent in U.S. fun bucks. There you go, U.S. fun bucks. You can also do it in donation, yes. You can do it in donation or cheer for the amount and get the custom alert in there. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 288 bits. She's still asleep. It's okay. And Taven, thank you for the 111 bits. Gimme. Taking my damn. Don't eat my iceberg! Summon these, my eidolons, mine! Eating my dang eidolons, dang it! Thank you, Dragon Knight, for the 2,602 bits! Okay, I think she can learn ability up before I have to dunk that, right? With the next few battles that we have. She should be able to. Thank you very much, Dragon Knight, for the $26.02 donation. Thank you very, very much. Ah, yeah, Crystal. You got all the Espers too? Wait, do we go down? I think we go down first. And then it's like, hey, what's going on? Why are the Alexandria troops here? What was that? I don't know what you're talking about. Must have been an audio glitch in the video game. Donk. That's a lot of hours. Oh, you have slashed me. Now what shall I do after I've been slashed? Now my body with the slashing attack against me is going to die or something. Oh wait, never mind. I won. Never mind. Should be just like one more battle. She should learn ability up, and then can I go down here? No. And then I can unequip the Kashwa and keep that for Garnet later on. Yeah, a lot of people used to have all these like bot ranks and stuff, so I thought I'd make really weird and gross sounding ones instead. And you know, there you go. Okay, so I could give her the magician's shoes and I won't care if I lose them, or like rather I lose her in the midst of all this. So after that, it's like pretty much keep her off of everything. She's good, settled, whatever. I would like to finish that on him, at least MP attack before. Well, that doesn't really matter because he's always there. I'll be able to get that, no problem. Oh, shit! I forgot to put that on him. Probably two of the most important ones for him. Okay, I think we're pretty much set on equipment. Right, yeah, it caps at Mario Salami, and then if you get like, what was it, 200,000 points, you can get a custom rank or something like that. But the Yasmat's right back leg was a joke from Fiesta a few years back. I was just sitting on that right back leg for multiple attempts because I kept dying and dying and dying over and over again, and that right back leg was just, boy, it was pounded. Tenderized. Might have been actually. Yeah, you know, I think you might be right. I will get you. Waits until spell gets cast on you and dies. Good job. Just DM me on Discord with your full Twitch name and pronunciation. And it has to be thematic to the whole thing. Good fight, good fight. Yeah, don't forget the 3 little numbers in the back of your credit card. Stabby. 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 Elite Premium membership. Final Fantasy with a Dragoon is really good. Gosh. There's really, I mean, Fang is technically the Dragoon of FF13. There is no Dragoon in FF12. I mean, she's a Dragoon in so much that she has a spear and jumps, which is very Dragoon behavior, but like, there's not a whole lot of class identity in that game because of the characters themselves just have like their own little thing, you know? And even then in combat, it's just the 6 rolls and that's it, you know? That being said, a Dragoon is more of an aesthetic than it is like a class type, you know what I mean? So I would say Fang is the Dragoon of FF6, of FF13, you know? But there's no Dragoon in FF12. And there's no Dragoon in FF10. The closest you get is jump with a limit break on Kamari. The Dragooning on FF6 is kind of meh. 5 Dragoon is not very good. 4 Kane is kind of the worst party member. 3 Dragoon is only really good for one fight. And then after that, Ignis is technically the Dragoon of FF15, and he's pretty damn good. Oh, it's definitely not the worst. Like, as a pure melee, Dragoon is just fine in FF5. Just give him a spear and let him go ham, they're fine. It's like just like any other basic melee class. Worst job on his crystal? Yeah. I mean, it depends on your expertise of the game for sure. Because isn't that the same crystal as Chemist? Which I'm just terrible at. So I would prefer a Dragoon over Chemist. Just because I'm no good at it. It's actually kind of funny too, because every time I get a Dragoon, I'm like, sweet, a Dragoon. And then I'm just like, oh, wait, never mind. It is. I'm just not good at it. You need to know things about the game that I just have a hard time remembering. So the trick to doing this perfectly is never send the NPCs back the way they came, and never send them the way that you came. Always send them the way that if you see other NPCs running that way, send them that way every time. And then you'll get the maximum amount of survivors. And each survivor will give you an item at the end of this little bit. Yeah, but it's an MMO, and as an MMO, it's required that things are balanced, so you're always gonna have a balance in your classes in an MMO.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Player Nazar, for the 377 bits. He is here, apparently. Well, fair enough. I know that like when FF11 first came out, basically you needed like a red mage or something if you wanted to do grouping at all or something along those lines. So it's definitely like a weighted perspective on the classes, or weighted build, but like in any MMO released in the last 20 years, you know, you're gonna need balance. You're gonna have balance, rather. Relative balance doesn't mean exact balance. You know, there's strengths and weaknesses, right? It feels like one of those things where it's like if I had played FF11 at the time, I would have just picked Bard or Red Mage. It's kind of funny too, because like when I first started World of Warcraft, I picked Warlock because when I was reading the special like what each class does, I was on the website, the old website. It said Warlock was like a utility class that helped provide things for the party, And I was like, cool, I'll be very wanted as a warlock if I want to get into the grouping content. Warlock was god-awful in vanilla at the very beginning. Thank you, Playing As, for the 111 bits. It was really not good. Do I want to bother tenting? I mean, I guess I should probably tent, actually. I tented and you're not full health? Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go. We don't really need to worry about it too much. Yeah, I mean, the old Soulstone was terrible, though. You put it on one person, and if they didn't have it, they didn't get the res. So it was like, it would go to waste all the time. And the Hellstones were kind of, they're all right. All right, take two on can we steal what we want to steal? This one I think is the more important one, if I recall correctly. Hey, an opportunity to use auto life. Sweet. Who dies? Bye. Oh, we're about to get another worthless trance. Here it is. Yeah, baby! Worthless trance times 4! Thunder Gloves isn't terrible. If I actually knew I was going to get the steal, then I could have actually kept the, what do you call it? The Thunder Gloves on Freya from earlier. Rip. I think that's last or second to last opportunity to steal. Maybe one more. Woo. It's a very low chance. No time for games. Chaos control. I mean, stock break is what I meant to say. Definitely stock break and not chaos control.
Newsflash!
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 390 bits. What's up, Wells? Roses of May.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 377 bits. We're going, actually. Oh, right.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 377 bits. Hey, Odin, how's it going?
You need a spanking.
They don't all need a spanking.
Yeah.
Boom!
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Wow.
Oh, God, yes. Yes. Yes.
Thank you, No Name, for the 269 bits of Planet Isaac. Thank you for the 300, the 390, and the 469. So true, if Vivi is a duck, then he weighs as much as a duck, which makes him a witch. Flawless logic. Is there a current game timer? No, but there are splits on the website fffiesta.com/splits that will give you every interval of major event in every game. Also, there you go. 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 Womp womp. Want those for now. Okay, we're good. Oh, I didn't even try to avoid this one. You can avoid both of the battles here. I didn't even try. I forgot. But yeah, like having a timer for the game is completely minor compared to what we have for you instead, which is a split system. The splits tell you every major point in the game and the difference between Seven and I in the race, as well as the time it took us. So you can easily just see for yourself on the website all of the information and then some. So there you go. No, she got up to me. And I loved every second of it. I could usually avoid one, but whatever. Honestly, I could use the XP, honestly. Bye, Marcus. We'll never see you again. No, yeah, the website is insane with the splits and everything. It's got some really good information for people that want to keep up on the race and the differences that the time differences between each little thing. Yeah, we just never get them in our party ever again. feel like I was just casually talking in front of the guards there. Like it's no big deal. I think it's this way. Yeah, we gotta go to the throne room. All right, so there's some stuff here where it's like we're gonna gain and lose party members. The big thing is that we're gonna lose Steiner for quite a while. So I wanna make sure I have the power belt. And we're gonna lose Freya for quite a while as well, but I think everything that she has is pretty much covered. You can kind of just stick with that for now. The Devil Killer I want for the next enemies. Can I just like... can't get those elsewhere, can I? I can Man-Eater there, but I don't want to take my Coral Ring away. So there's not really an option here. Because I gotta stick with level up for now. That's fine. We'll just have to worry about it when we get him back. Otherwise, just make sure we have Devil Killer there. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I don't think so. I won't even do second time Tentarian. Thank you, Ryan, for the sub gift to Tentarian. Nope, I have decided that I can't remember how to do that fight enough to do Tentarian ever again. I'll get my auto haste boots later on in the game. It sucks because, you know, whatever, but I mean, we gotta do the friendly monster quest anyway, so I'll just get it then. Yep. Yep. Yes, actually, correct. Thank you, Arian, for the sub gift to Chicken Wuss. Aptly describing me. Should be a Moogle over here on the right. Or not yet. Okay. Not that this fight is hard at all. It's like the easiest thing in the world, because they only begin to cast a spell, and if you hit them, you knock them out of it. That's it, done deal. Yeah, it's the better part of Valor. Come on, haven't you ever heard of the better part of Valor? Okay, I got the big one, the Stardust Rod, but I'm pretty sure there might be 2 things to steal per character. Nope. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. The Stardust run is the most important one, though, for Vivi. This is one of the fights that I'll actually care about stealing, mostly because it's very, 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 very low risk. But also because the items are actually particularly nice right here. One of the few that I'll care about stealing. Sigh. Probably gonna just win the fight before I get the next steal, which is also fine. It's not the end of the world. What do you mean by that? I don't understand. Oh, right, Tentarian. Yeah, you did Tentarian then, obviously. It's one of those things where I need to go back and do it again. Like when I have more freedom, you know what I mean? Because right now it's like, in the Fiesta with the timer, I really do not want to risk it. But maybe in my lore playthrough of FF9, when I do that, that'll be the opportunity I need to just kind of lock it in mentally if I can. It's actually funny too because there was an incentive one year, literally an incentive for early Tentarian, and we did Tentarian first like right here, this opportunity, and I did it somehow. And there's a gimmick, if you have like minus strike and stuff like that, you can easily turn to the page that you want and then all that stuff. It's just the paper storm is so much damage, and I'm worried about that and just dying and then losing 20 minutes, you know? All right, it's actually a Garnet weapon. Let me make sure accessories are good. This is pretty much the point of no return on all that stuff. Okay, we'll keep Vivi and Zidane, but we'll lose Rachel and Eyeliner. Well, that's not how you catch a cold, but she'll definitely be uncomfortable. We are getting pretty close to doing second continent stuff, though. So there is that. That'll be important for learning stuff on Vivi and Garnet. There is no escape. There is no escape. Which seems fine to me. Take 3 on trying to steal from the what's her name? Beatrix. Got the Phoenix down. Son of a bitch, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Not shocking at all that Zidane would get focus fired. Oh goody, I got the sword when I don't need it. There's actually, it's not the rare item, because you can just, I literally just got an ice brand, so that's not the rare there. Darren, thank you for the 17 months of subbing. Thank you. Long time. There's a armor or weapon or something like this. Something. But yeah, I literally just picked up an ice brand, so that's not the good one that I'm looking for. Bye. You mean 1K, but yes, 4 digits. It was a big hit. That's it. That's all we got. I got virtually no chances to steal this time, which is, it's not that big of a deal. I almost never get the item anyway, and it rarely helps very much. It's just nice to have because it saves time, money, and effort, and you can get a little bit more power earlier on. That's it. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 288 bits. Yawn. Been sleeping. taking a nap. Have the short one grab the switch way up there. Oh yeah, this is where we get teased that Beatrix will be in our party. Totally, definitely, yes indeed she will. Totally. Nice, except for she doesn't have a trans gauge, so never mind. Okay, rip all of that. True, I mean, she is sitting there right in our party right there, yeah. I mean, look, I love Beatrix just as much as anybody else as a character, but I don't think it makes sense to just throw her in as a party member if they ever did a different version of this game just because people liked her, you know? Like, it's important to keep the narrative integrity, right? Case can be made? Nah. Disagree. I feel like the same people that'd be like, OMG, make Beatrix a playable character in FF9 Remake would be the same people that'd be like, LOL, Square will just make an Aerith DLC or some shit like that, you know what I mean? So it's like, which one is it? Narrative integrity or I just want my favorite character? No one's talking about Ico. Get out of here. Oh, wow. I think the thing that I missed the steal on was the rod for Vivi. Which I'll have to wait to get to the next town instead. The B team is like the less performing characters, which is the casters. The characters with the weaker performance overall. The unsung heroes of the games that would be. Oh, we're about to get another worthless trans. I mean, worthwhile trans. Totally, definitely not worthless. Oh, eyeliner didn't get hit. That seems even worse. That's even worse, Ifrin. That's like, I don't. It's like tacking on. That's like forcing on extra content just to appease, you know, a particular fan base that wants that. I still don't agree with that. I feel like that's a worse option than just making it a strong narrative change that has a valid impact, you know? That's just kind of like an afterthought, just tacked on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think people would be a lot more upset with that. FF9 GBA. I hate how accurate that is. I hate it. I think Square's very good at keeping integrity in their games, and so, you know, if they were to do an FF9 remake, I trust in their ability to keep it the way that, you know, is best done. You know what I mean? And then we get control of Steiner, I think. Make our way back up. What about Tay? Yo, Alterns, thank you for 68 months of subbing. Thank you. FF9 the Beatrix years. Would you stop? My heart can only take so much pain. It was during a tumultuous period at Square Enix where there was a lot of like concepts about what made better games that were all really wrong, and just like throwing out random ports and side games of different Final Fantasy games. And it was every franchise did this just about, just really, because it was during the PS2 era, and like gaming was skyrocketing in terms of popularity at that point. So yeah, it was also very experimental in terms of like game design and what kind of games people wanted, and deciding whether or not like just having the franchise name was more important than like game integrity, and just it was all sorts of different trial and error things during that time. Okay, if eyeliner hits for 1,000 damage or more, it'll be a mildly useful trance, but not really. Okay, actually, let me take that back, because he probably would have hit for about enough to one-shot it anyway. Well, actually, it's ×4, so maybe not. I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, the PS2 era is full of some of the worst video games in history, for sure. It's not that useful, because Beatrix would have just attacked right behind him and killed him anyway, even if he didn't kill it. So it wouldn't have mattered. That's why I say very, very useful, very minorly useful. That's why I say that.
I'm coming.
Who is? I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. Thank you, Playing Ask, for the 377 bids.
I'm coming.
That's not a shoe puff. Thank you, Playing As for the 377 bits, though. That is definitely not a shoe puff. That is like a big, giant cockroach taxi. Yeah, it's like, how am I even stupid for not knowing this trap exists anyway? But then they get bonked up beside the head for being too idiotic, and who's stupid now? All right, I'm good. That's all I wanted. Actually, wait. Doesn't this guy have the bio rod? I feel like there is that rod for Vivi that I want. I'll try it a couple more times. But after that, it's like, I'm not gonna push it, you know? If Vivi kills while doing this, then Vivi kills while doing this. Yeah, exactly, Khan. It's one of my gripes about Final Fantasy IX is that Zidane is easily the most powerful character in the game, and oftentimes he's your only form of damage, or your major form of damage, and then, like, the equipment that you can get from Steel is really good, but it's super low rate, and it's like you're basically forced to do nothing forever, hoping that you get the Steel, and it's just annoying. Yes, she does. She steals my sanity every single year I play this game. Itty bitty garnet. This is worse than draw, honestly.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
Thank you, Playing As with the 577 bids. Fine. It's also not as, like, beneficial, I think, you know? Because you can just card mod if you want to, or just like not use that particular magic and you're fine. But this is like getting your base abilities and spells and everything that are really, really important. Ah, nice. Thank you, Playing As for the 456 bits. That was good. I like that. Can't go wrong with the Final Fantasy soundtrack, though. That's for sure. Okay, from an original release of the game. Are these like the pinnacle of rocks, or is every rock a pinnacle? Wouldn't there only be one rock that's a pinnacle? The Mystic Quest OST is banging, so... Oh. Okay. Fine. It's Ray Moo Moo. I will be prioritizing learning summons on Garnet, but now that she has ability up, which is normally something I don't get this early in the game, it should be pretty easy to get her summons, but the most important thing is being able to do damage on the B team. Because Ozma is going to be a pain. Okay, I think we're pretty much like, oh yeah, we got the adamant vest for him. There's usually a heal rod in most Final Fantasy games that turn your attacks into heals. I don't really care about those in any of those games. There's never a need, and the healing output is always not good enough to justify losing a turn for. But yeah, they're usually out there somewhere. Isn't that what I have equipped already? Yeah, that's a shame. There aren't really two Mystic Quests. There was just something that was named Mystic Quest in the EU because reasons. Because different regions, and they were really firm on how to name things in different regions that were the same thing. There's Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and then there's Final Fantasy Adventure, which is called Mystic Quest in the EU, which is also called, originally, Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden in Japan. So it's really just Mana 1. But they're all called different things. It was basically a way to attach a name to it, because the different regions didn't have the same exposure to the name, or anything off of the name. And not have to worry about the sales as much. Oh, good, Thundara. That means I can equip the fire rod now. This game really wanted you to use items. This game was very, very big about making you use items. I will say though, this part coming up kind of sucks. You'll see why when we get there. Gasp! You have missed your attack! The first US release of Ga-Ra spells was 8.
Watch out! I'm coming!
Is that so, Play It Isaac? Thank you for the 669 bits. Is there nothing else you can learn? Gotta be something, right? Auto potions, meh. Alright, let me read this really quick. Make sure I got it right. I wonder which one's the beginning. Try this one. It doesn't really matter which one you pick for the ending. It just matters what you pick for the first 4. It's basically the Final Fantasy II story of Joseph and the Snow Cave and the Adamantoids. Yep, yeah, you don't see that with the Pixel remasters, but you do see it in FF7 where it still uses the 1, 2, 3. And then in FF8 is the first one to use Thundara and Thundaga kind of thing. I can't remember if you can come back here and access that little item on the bottom left. You can see it's a 3D object against the background, like it's interactable. Her eyes are like so distant there, just like, distraction. Kind of leans into the idea that she's sort of being controlled a little bit. Play It Isaac, thank you for the 212 bits. Black Mage Pizza Delivery. Nuke is flare, correct.
Yeah.
Boom! It's getting exploded. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 300 bids.
I've never seen one this big before.
I don't think I've ever seen an Atomos that big either. Thank you, Plain Ass, for the 691 bids. And that's why that part sucks. Thank you, Player Ass, for the 2,602 bids. Thank you very, very much. That was great. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. It's a bad idea to leave him alone. Especially when we know now that the people get confused with the black mages and everything. Interesting. I think we just gotta go up here and find the, like the, not the custodian, but the steward or whatever, the royal steward guy. Ah, Minister butt smell. Instead of Lynn Bloom, Lynn Sloom. Lynn Sloom, apparently. No, I don't remember that part of it, but I'm sure if I saw it, I'd be reminded of it. So I've seen the film about 4 or 5 times. This must be France then. I don't know what you mean. I don't remember the scene, Zazu. Sorry. Ooh, good thing the weapon shop is intact. Alright, so I need another Mage Masher. Why does it feel like I have these? But it says I don't have any. Ah. Oh, yeah. Definitely that. And then I just need a Mage Masher. Should have kept that one that I bought and sold. Yeah, oh, yes, the day before yesterday. You know, it's actually kind of funny because I have these strong memories of Final Fantasy 7, like Final Fantasy 1, 4, 6, 7, decently with 8. And like, I just have no memory of when I first played this game. I just remember playing it, that I did, you know? There's no specific memory of it though. Oh, I don't think I've seen this ACT. Interesting. So this is why they leave. Eventually they just wanted the jewel, and then they just go in and take it and leave. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, I thought I had to do something for Quina. I don't. I just have to go back to the marsh and pick them up. So we go back. Theater district. Hang out with our friends. Who are you? Oh. Funny. Shouldn't we be going to the castle? I thought there was like a little scene here with your buddies going, oh, our shit's destroyed. Oh wait, no. We have to go to Fossil Roo. We just have to leave and go to Fossil Roo or something like that. So that does mean we gotta go to the castle so we can go take the Dragon's Gate thing. Again, right? I don't remember. Lindblom shit is always confusing to me. Yep, maybe it's just the infirmary. This will just be the front entrance though. I don't want to go out here. You really can't go anywhere from here anyway. It's pretty much up on a hill. Landlocked. No, that's the... Oh. I thought there was like a NPC that says, hey, when you want to go, talk to me and I'll send you over there. Is it him? It's this guy. There we go. Clearly, I can't play FF9 ever again. Because the guys will just think it's always time to end stream when we get to Over the Hill. It's your fault, not mine. I take no responsibility. Can't remember if this is the opportunity to get that armlet early or not, or if you have to wait until later. I'll hop over there just in case. I probably can't even go, but we'll check it just in case. Oh, the vehicle's not even here, so we can't go. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be anything of importance to purchase. Oh, actually new stuff. Probably the same stuff as the other shop. Yeah. Alright, we're good. And we can save on the world map, so let's go. Let's go! And it's an opportunity to get that chocograph spot that I missed the first time I was here that I didn't realize where it was until after it was too late. Let's save, Koopo! Alright, we're gonna go back to Chocobo Forest. Actually, let's get... Oh, sweet. I didn't realize there were tracks so close. Quee! Alright, I'm pretty sure the one I missed was over here. Yup, that's it right there. Damn it. I can't believe it. And I went around that bend too. And I just didn't go all the way around the bend. Big dummy that I am. Cotton ropes, 2 of them? Wow, that would have been helpful with bouncing those around too. All right, we're just gonna take a peek at Chocobo Forest, see if any new chocographs are available. Pretty sure there aren't. That's the new continent. I think I can get that when I get out of the area. And then this one, I need to be in Alexandria area, which I can't do. Well, actually, I might. There might be a passage that lets me go through it. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not really going to mess around with it too much, though, because, like, I can't. It's not going to give me Mountain Chocobo or anything, so I don't really care. Like, the chocographs are less important than getting my chocobo upgraded to Gold Chocobo so I can access the Chocobo Sky Garden and fight Ozma. Okay, there are new chocographs in here, so let's take a peek. Because there's some of them might go back to the new area. If we're gonna have to do Chocobo Hot and Cold, it's always best to do Chocobo Hot and Cold as soon as it's available, because the chocographs can be like huge gains, items, armor, equipment, whatever. And since there's never really a lot of effort needed in order to get to the Chocobo Hot and Cold place, it's not really a big time waste either. Let's shave Koopo. Don't shave your Moogle. It's like a shaved cat. It's not pretty. Easy ape. Easy 8 items. Gimme, 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 gimme! Where is it? Give me that! Oh, give it to me! Give it up! Fucking I have you shit! Thank you for the 355 bits. Damn, I was right there too. Oh, it's just a chocograph piece. That might be all it is, honestly. Chocograph pieces are gated by game progress. And the others are gated by your chocobo tier level. So, like, when I get mountain chocobo, I can get up on those little platforms and more chocographs become available. And it doesn't mean that they're up there only. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's go. So this one I'd have to do Alexandria area, which means that the next one that I really could actually get to is this one, I think. Whoops. I would like to save it, actually, because if I recall correctly, there's not really a save point until after the boss fight. Yeah, he's cleaned his butt. Oh no! I may have missed the opportunity to do the prior required event to get the Boots of Haste. It may not be a required event, but there's like the Vivi Queena. You gotta bring him into the one area. It might still be okay because that's the only other way to get the Boots of Haste. It actually might just be a Chocobo thing. I don't know. Honestly, I can't remember, but it should be fine when I get to Trino next, or when I get the first airship. I think it'll be fine. We're disc 2. We're still a ways away from disc 3. I'd say we're a good, like, third of the way through the game, if I had to take a stab. Yeah, somewhere in there. I'm dreading that one. Why not Quark? All right, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta use the restroom really quick. I want to grab a quick snack too, so just give me a minute or two. Hang tight. What? You're the one that pushed open the door when I was peeing. Boop. I booped you. What are you gonna do now? I scooped her. I got her. I don't think I need to worry about it. I think I'm pretty good on my, like, equipment and setup and stuff. You gotta be kidding me. We just did have a kitten. I always love how he spins out of control. Why was my ADM to do anything? Seven got caught there? Really? I find that hard to believe. What was he doing? Did he like drop the controller or something? Did he do it on purpose? Because you get something out of it that I don't know about? Yeah, but you just kind of get bonked back a little bit. Shit, wrong person. Fuck. Huh. Wow. I'm surprised. That's like it's a really easy little event, and Seven knows better. But I mean, I've definitely gotten bonked here and there on that thing, so I mean, hey, you know, it happens, I guess. By the way, this is the character that you really need to steal from. This is a very important steal. Well, I may not need it actually, but I'm going to go for it. By the way, she will basically only attack Rowan unless it's a AoE. This is the only important steal aside from those other important steals that I said were important steals. Listen, I'm allowed to forget things, okay? I don't even know if I need this one, to be honest, though, because it's like, I think it's the sword.
For real?
I won't be able to use Steiner. Thank you, Lotto, for the 144 bits. Yes, for real. This one, for real, is totally for real. Realsy real, real. If I wasn't allowed to forget things, I'd be in jail for life. Really? Oh. That's why I gave her the auto life. Going good, dude. I mean, she's gonna die here, like 100%. That's the one. I mean, it'll definitely make Steiner's segment at the beginning of Disc 3 a lot more manageable. I might have been misremembering, but I do know that this steel is particularly valuable versus the other one not so much. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. What else does she have? I thought that was the big one. No, that was the rare one. I wonder if I could sleep her. Slowable. I'm sure I won't forget by the next Fiesta. I don't even know. Something about something. I didn't think so. Hey, what's up, Zayo? I give up. Die. What do I think I'm doing? Defending myself? If it says you can't steal anything, or couldn't steal anything, it means that there's still something to steal. If they say nothing to steal, then there's nothing to steal. And honestly, I don't know what the other item is that you can steal from her. Honestly, I'm kind of lost on that one. I don't think it's important, but like the fact that it's the rare steal is bothering me. It's probably an elixir. I want to say it's an elixir. I have this gut feeling that it's an elixir. Ow. Poor Nom Nom. We're not really at the B team part of the game. Still doing regular force party member stuff. Sure, but you always have this team here, no matter what. No, we leave the fireworks setting off to the professionals because it's massively irrational to set off fireworks without knowing what you're doing, especially in residential areas, which is what somehow a massive amount of idiots do every year. That's pretty much most people's team, Julio. Most people play this game with Vivi, Garnet, Zidane, and somebody else. Time to forget the order in which I need to do things, but I definitely want that Lamia tiara. Sure, it's fun to do and risk starting a fire. Fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're pretty much locked in until you get the boat. I think is your first real chance to change your party up. Oh, goody. Another definitely useful trance. I don't mess with explosives or electricity without being trained for it, because that's how you kill yourself and set fires. Oh, I thought this was night. Oh no, it's the big face thing that gives you night. Okay, level 4 holy. We do other New Year's stuff though. We hang out, we do a, what do you call it, hot pot. Some other stuff, you know? Yeah, like, if you're setting off fireworks in a residential area, you're dumb for a number of reasons. First off, you're risking fire in a residential area where people live. Others aren't celebrating New Year's Eve. They don't give a shit about your dumb fireworks celebration. Third, animals are gonna go fucking bonkers. You know, like, there are specific places and professionals that manage that shit. You wanna watch fireworks? Go watch the fireworks show. Do not set them off in residential areas where people are either trying to sleep or have animals that are gonna go fucking bonkers. Yeah, and vets with PTSD. Yeah, exactly. It's so many reasons to not do that shit. Very, very irresponsible and, like, complete lack of empathy if you do that. You're just basically saying you're the biggest dickhead in the fucking world whenever you do shit like that. Oh, I guess I'm a good amount of 10s now. We're good there. I'm in the minority on that. That's fine. I don't give a shit. I'll still profess it and talk about it, so maybe people can get a fucking clue. I don't know. I think that way is the end, or towards the end anyway. Hey, look, if you want to set off fireworks on New Year's, that's fine. Just do it, you know, responsibly and not in residential areas, and, you know what you're doing, that kind of thing, you know? And also make sure it's legal. You know, where it's basically not in most states for a reason. That's Lumia tiara, right? It's the fairy earrings. That's actually just as good because it gives me level up on my casters, so that's a big one. Yeah, buddy. And body temp will be useful later on, so let's get rid of that one and get level up, and we're good. Wait, do you have ability up? Because if you don't, then I'm going to get it for Rowan first. Yeah, you do. Okay, you're good then. Yeah, it'll happen for 4th of July, it'll happen for New Year, it'll happen for a lot of other holidays. Yep, yeah. She wants me to throw the toy. And off she goes. Gee, you have to bring it to me. That's so far away. Come on. Yeah, think about neighborhood fires though, is they don't have to start next to you. Oh yeah, he's comfy. We got Cecil over here as well. What? Well, my cat camera is not working. All right, we'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, most people get their fireworks illegally though, so it's not like you can exactly stop that. That's the Lamia tiara. I knew it was up on a ledge somewhere. Oh, damn it. That's not it either. I know I can, like, I can do a synth with it later on, so it's not the end of the world. It's just, I don't want it. Yeah, once we get back to Alexandria and start Disc 3, then we get, actually it's at the end of Disc 2 we get to start having a choice of party member. Again, like the disc, or sorry, the B team incentive is more about Ozma than anything else. Like the main game is not that big of a risk. It's not that big of a deal, except for the main, like the final dungeon and the final boss. Definitely a problem with B team, but like at the end of the day, it's not really about that. It's about Ozma. Ozma's the problem with B team. Final dungeon and final boss with B team does kind of suck though. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Sweet. I guess I could just pick whatever then. I guess it'd be nice if I had my actual what are you learning Loudmouth from? If I had my actual, what do you call it? Good rod that I didn't steal, you know? Oh well. You know, I don't know enough Taylor Swift songs to get that joke, sorry. Let's save, Kubo. Nah, Swiftie fans will be coming after me just because I'm not a Swift, not a absolute fan of Taylor Swift. I actually don't mind her music, but Swifties wouldn't. They're pretty legit most of the time. They're a fandom or fan base that is not shitty like many others are. I think these things have like 1,000 HP, so I don't think that's close to critical HP. Don't do that. That's bad. Well, so much for that. Nice. Okay. Night is exceptionally good. Now, I don't know how much I'll be able to use it, but what Night does is it puts everything to sleep. Like full hit chance. If you can be slept, Night will sleep you. And the thing is that it does it to your party too. So you need Insomnia in order to make Night very useful. But Night is very, very good. I don't know if I'll have to use it, but I want it as a precaution regardless of whether or not I end up using it, you know, just like White Wind or whatever. I'll take that Ragnarok and Genji armor for my team right now, thanks. Actually, Ragnarok is a Steiner weapon, so... Oh, right, that's way back. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm pretty sure it's an elixir, though. That's the one I wanted! It's the one, yeah, it's the one I wanted. Son of a bitch. I got another sword and I was like, oh, I think that's it. And that was, and I just left. It's fine. I really won't get to charge strats anyway. But again, it's precaution. It's like I don't really know where it's all gonna line up for B team and party members. Gladius and Zidane's. Yeah. Right there. It's garbage. Son of a bitch. It's funny. It's fun. It's funny and it's fine. It really doesn't matter. Like, I seriously doubt I'm ever gonna get an opportunity to use charge or charge strats or anything like that. It's just, I feel like such an idiot not remembering that, you know? No, wait. I'm pretty sure I hit the switch. I remember doing this last year. I did hit the switch and that was the right way. You want to hit the switch and then go, and that'll lead you to the treasure. God, I always forget what the damn weapon is that gives you charge. It's fine. I'll be able to use it on, or I'll be able to buy it at the shop in Trino anyway. So it's fine. It's just, stupid. There it is. Okay. All right, cool. Ah, that's why. I remember now why I wanted that. The wind damage reduction is very good for some of the fights coming up later on in the game. I mean, that's more than everybody else plays them, so I should know better. Although I can't be bothered to remember everything, you know? Has Vivi learned level up yet? Really like to get that to my other characters. Almost. Hi? There you are. Sure would be nice to have bio right now. Completely worthless trance, take 10. Time for some overkill. Kaboom! Overkill. Actually, if I did a Tidal Flame, that would be useful, but I triggered the trance as I had already queued my attack. At least I got a small benefit out of his trance. Not a great benefit, but it was better than nothing, I suppose. Well, hello, Titus Zagged. What's up? Thanks for the raid. What are we up to today, dude? Hi again. It's me. Hello. Did a Falcon Dive rando. Nice. Hope you had fun with it. Okay. So you had an inoptimal Falcon Dive rando and you ditched it and did something else instead. That's fair. Both were Paladin starts and you ditched them? All right. I mean, but like, still got Paladin. Have you ever done an archipelago free enterprise Falcon Dive? Or free enterprise, rather. There's level up. He can get it too. Interesting. But I need to prioritize the casters. I've already done an archipelago free enterprise. It's just it's like it's in review. It's just a bit of annoyance to set up, that's all. Because he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He got debuffed with trouble. Dumb, that's what I just said, gosh. Well, Trouble's a debuff in this game that causes every, let's see, whenever somebody else takes damage, you also take damage, I think is how Trouble works. Something along those lines. Or maybe it's whenever you take damage, everybody else takes damage. Something like that. It's honestly, it's one of those debuffs that goes largely overlooked in this game. Like, yeah, sure, you know, you get troubled every now and again, and you don't think too much of it, and then when you decide you want to ignore it, all of a sudden, well, you get in trouble. Oh man. It can bite you in the butt if you're not careful. I don't know. All I'll say is, all I remember is that it's just that you can't ignore it. You can't just be like, eh, trouble, no big deal. Cause yeah. Might only be single target attacks that trigger trouble, but it's not something you want to mess around with regardless. And we're out of the Mist Continent. Can't remember if there are Choco tracks back there or not. I want to say no. But the Choco graph should be up here, and I know there's Choco tracks around the bend, so let's just save it. Let's fucking save, Koopa! Motherfucker! Yeah! Fucking save it, babe! You won't be missed? Eventually, yes. Okay, remind me, just to make sure I have this right, to get the Vivi Queen a Wedding, which is part of the bonus objective that you guys unlocked, all I have to do is, after the wedding, talk to Vivi. He should be right there on the right side, right? Correct? Yes? No? Maybe so? Like, there's nothing else I need to set up. There's no... What the fuck? Weird ACT I need to hit. Just let me, like, just put my mind at ease. Just don't mash after the wedding, and then you'll say you two should tie the knot too, right? I mean, it's not for a little bit because we got to do a dungeon or so, but we're getting to that point, so I want to make sure that we do it right. All right, so don't mash after the wedding, and then the choice will come up, and then done deal. Got it. Cool. Yep. Awesome. Great. I thought it was pretty simple. I didn't think it was a big deal. I just wanted to make sure that I don't accidentally miss it. Honestly, I did not know to not mash, so you may have just saved the wedding. Now, can you imagine a mashed potato cake, though, instead of regular cake? No, we don't save that wedding. Oh, you've had it. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think this one is just over here. It could be elsewhere though. No, there's no green here. That's not it. It is a river chocobo, so maybe I can get to the place that it is. Honestly, I don't remember. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, but I don't remember exactly where this one is. Could be this way. There's some green here. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Got it. That's what I thought. That it was around here somewhere. Nice. Phoenix Pinions will be helpful. I forgot to prioritize the summoning. Alright, this is probably going to be the next one that we'll be able to get, but honestly, we really need to go more than anything. Just when we get the boat, we'll want to go to the Chocobo Sea Garden or whatever it is. We need to go to Condapede first. What are we doing? Then we go to the Mage Forest. I always get anxious to go to the Mage Forest because they have such good synth there. Let's get we're going in town. We don't need to freaking worry about this shit. Hell yeah, you could, Vax. Wild Arms, the intro has the whistling song, yeah. Wild Arms in general uses a lot of whistling. In fact, if you don't know, but there's a Kickstarter that's going on right now. Well, I mean, the Kickstarter's already ended and they got funded and then some for a game called Armed Fantasia, which is a Wild Arms spiritual successor. And the composer for the Wild Arms songs or OST is on the project. So one of the incentives for their Kickstarter was more whistling, basically. So the Armed Fantasia tracks will likely have a lot of really good whistling. if only, right, Aryan? Yeah. If only we could get terrible things like that. The weapon shop is over here. Yay, oak stuff. How long ago did I learn counterattack? Frick. Oh, that's pretty cool. I always enjoy learning about those kinds of things. I mean, why don't you just learn it, right? None of those are necessary for anybody. I think I just need to make sure everybody has clear-headed, honestly. They really should consider building a, you know, into the mountain, a pathway into the mountain here, you know, cut down your travel time by about 5 weeks. My chocobo blew a seal. Is that something you read? Damn, that's a chunky owl. I forgot to use a tent. Oh well, or stay at the inn. What did I learn? Ah, it's that one. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's difficult. Makes me a little green around the gills. That's not a choco. Yeah, it is. You know, I appreciate day-night cycles here and there. They can be all right, but generally speaking, it just ends up adding a layer of over, like, how to explain this. It ends up being like too much, you know, because you'll have certain NPCs that aren't active during the day or night or whatever, and then all of a sudden you have to go into every town and every area, every part of the day, or else you miss out. Now, a lot of games do this really, really well, where they just like say, you know, go to this NPC, okay, and you don't have to worry about the time of day because it'll just automatically set you to that time of day for when they are there. But still, you know, it's one of those things where kind of hit and miss, you know. Most games that do day-night cycles don't have NPCs moving around based on the time of day too much anymore, which is for the better, honestly. There are still games that do day-night very well, that still have like a specific activity for certain NPCs based on the time of day. Wow, it's a counterattack. All right, well, lesson learned. I will not be just attacking with everybody. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Yeah, most games give you control of it. But there's a difference between having control of it and then, like, still having to remember and figure out, you know, wait, was that supposed to be here during the day or the night or what? You know, that can still be annoying. Okay, it's this way that we're supposed to double back on it. Day-night in FF15 is kind of a weird thing, because clearly, like, you don't have the whole issue of day-night messing around with NPC placements, but night is so devastating. It's hard to say. I mean, I like the fact that the game basically changes at nighttime, and as long as you kind of avoid that, you're fine, but still, it can be pretty mean to have to manage that sometimes. Although I'd also say that a lot of the meanness of nighttime in Final Fantasy 15 only really affects our playthrough of it because we're not allowed to run away, you know? No, you don't need to be overgeared for that. You definitely do not need to be overgeared to manage the nighttime. You just need to know what you're doing a little bit. I had to do it at like level 3 or something like that last Fiesta, and I did I get out of it? You know, I'm not quite sure. Anyway, point is that I was at least able to manage it, and you can just run away, you know? I can't. That's why it's particularly annoying for me in the Fiesta, because I'm not allowed to run away from encounters. Oh, did I seriously ether right at the end of it? Son of a bitch. What's up, friendos? Humans! I mean, humans are pretty scary. One of the most deadly creatures on this planet. What's up, bitch? Sell me stuff. I think I do need, like, some of this for the crafting stuff we'll do later. Excuse Excuse you, ACT, you are getting in the way of my jams. Do you mind? Not my jellies. Okay, so we want the rune tooth, which is 2 mithril daggers. Keeps on asking if I want this. I am done with the Stardust rod, so that's fine. Maltina Racket is what she has on right now. I can get rid of that. Not right now, I can't actually. Eat the baby chocobo egg. Alright, so what is it that I needed? I just needed the mithril dagger. So let's go buy it on the mithril dagger. And I thought I needed the gladius. Maybe that's later. Anyway, go buy a mithril dagger. What? Neat. Cool. Wasn't that just swell? Then after that, it's just fine. I'll get it. I thought I already had a gold choker. Maltina Racket, I'll want to get that when I can. Oh, it's yellow scarf. Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Actually, yeah. I want this on somebody else later. For now, later. We're getting into the part of the game where we start getting really neat accessories and passives to start learning and everything, so. Time to go rob the shops while they're not being manned. I like how they just didn't know what to do with like building houses. They just knew that you had to build houses, and they're like, well, what better way to build houses than to build them like us? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? right, now we should be able to get the racket from her. You can just, sure, why not? I can, actually, that's great. So let's do this, and then that way I can put, damn. I should really finish clear-headed. That's way more important, and then I'll get level up. Unless there's something else I can get clear-headed with. Nope. I need clear-headed. I don't need level up, especially for Zidane, since, well, it's possible that I will have to fight Ozma with Zidane. I can't remember if I'm required to do that or not. We don't know. Don't tell us. We're not 100% certain if we can take Zidane out once we enter the final dungeon. But still, clear-headed is absolutely essential for Oliver, whereas level up is just nice. I think we go, but I should talk to the leader guy just in case before we head out, in case there's some kind of weird plot trigger I forgot about. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, bye. All right, we go back, and we get to do the bonus objective, which is the Viviquina wedding. Hope you guys are excited for the bonus objective. It's very hilarious. Yeah, that's for when she cuts her hair, you can get an extension, you know? Whoopsie, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, now we gotta go get married. Yo, what's up? Oh, you're not His Holiness. Oh, wait, there is an item I remember. It's like right in here somewhere. Oh, wait. No, that's not it though. There's an actual item on one of these little thingies. Damn, I think that asshole's in my way. What's up? Want to get married? All right. Don't mash the dialogue. Don't mash the dialogue. Zendaya in his head's like, I'm such a stud. Of course he wants to marry me randomly. It's not just to get to the holy ground. Time for a kiss. Pong. Why don't you guys get married too? There we go. Why don't we get married too? What? Yeah, that's it. In the meantime, Rowan and I can go announce our marriage. Nuptial joy. Oh no. I have the strength to carry you through the trials and the wisdom to follow the path. May the blessing of heaven be upon this man and woman, although Queen has no gender. I'm so happy. Me too. Thief! Amazing. That's great. I'm so happy. That's fantastic. There you go. There's your bonus objective fulfilled. Something we never do in the Fiesta. Little tidbit of the game that gives you a little humor. Okay, so at this point, I already unequipped Nom Nom. We're about to lose them, so... And we're about to get the worst party member in existence. What are we naming this little gremlin anyway? Of course. So there's another streamer out there named Mutsky who also does not like Aiko, and somebody decided to take it upon themselves to let everybody know by donating to name Aiko Mutsky. How does she not already have this? She should come out of the package with this. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense. Is there anything else I can give her ability up or level up? I think it was a weapon that I had it on. What's her name? So yeah. Hey, Stillskin, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Let's fucking save Koopo! I mean, honestly, when you get a character this late in the game, they should come baseline with a few of those passives anyway, to be honest. Because, like, Aiko and Amaranth are always a struggle to build up because you get them so late and everybody else has pretty much got their shit handled. Gross! Strive, thank you for the sub gift to Krusty Mayonnaise. Bonus incentive is to get all the Jex spheres. We'll have to use a guide for that one because I only can remember a few of them off the top of my head. Alright, there is a flute steel that I would like to get with this, and it's kind of nice to get this early for Aiko, but I'm not gonna push it too hard. Just exactly the same situation as before, where it's like, you know, I get it, great, but a hip hop, hippity hop. Doesn't she have float? Oh, I do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he expected. Like, look, I was the only one that looked for the information, you know? This is what I found. There's no way I could have known that it was, like, not the perfect guide for Poo Poo, but I used it just fine, so. That's all. I never said that it'll be quick. I literally, in my message where I linked him the guide, I said it's a low rate. Get ready for a grind. Like, that was in the message to him with the guide. I think what really upset him had nothing to do with the guide. I think it was just because chat was trolling him and telling him incorrect information, which is really aggravating, and I don't blame him for that. I would have been very aggravated too when it's like this thing that you have no idea if you're messing it up and people are telling you wrong shit. That's really, really annoying. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal, even with the long encounters. Like, even if you say it's an hour long, I mean, that's not that long, you know? Yes, correct, Slashy. Mithril Fork, which is a complete garbage item. Oh shit, got him! Aw, really? Wow. Didn't get my float off in time. Oh no, you've gotten knocked down. I hope you get back up again. Because as the hero of the game, ain't nothing gonna keep you down. Now I want to watch Spaceballs. I hope you're happy. You know, I was thinking the same thing, Titus. I was like, that feels like it should knock float off. My steals were good in the beginning of the game, and they've gone full bad now. No good. No goodie. There's no good. Did I just have my float drop? Pretty sure my float literally just dropped right during that quake. It's not even worth the float, honestly. I'm trying one more and that's it. You have the same outfit? Oh, very fashionable. Like it's pretty much just Thundara and oh shit, I forgot to equip the rod on him. Damn it, I knew there was something I was missing. I should have had bio. No, not really. It just makes me very annoyed with the steel mechanic of FF9 even more. So I think it's ass, I think it's ass, I think it's all the smells of the ass. Half human, half human. Oh, motherfucker can heal? Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, that's it. No more. I'm over it. Fuck this. I'm done. That's it. That's the last thing I'm ever going to try to steal, by the way. Oh, except for the Orichalcum, I might steal that from the one boss. That's about it. The Orichalcum, though, is like right before you're going into Terra. You really need a big fatty weapon, you know? Otherwise, you're gonna have a big problem with you're not alone time. No MP to use my double black magic. Not to mention he's gonna die as soon as Zidane attacks, so flip. Once again, no useful trance. You know, maybe you should just choose a better time for that, you know? It was a flute. I already know what it was. It was a flute, and I didn't get it. I wanted the flute specifically because Aiko is going to have to be one of our main party members. And I'll have to hope that I can get it elsewhere. I don't remember exactly which one it is, but I'll just have to hope that it's on a vendor sometime soon. Whatever. Isn't that flute like the notoriously impossible meme steal of this game? I don't know of any meme steal of the game, but whatever. I don't care enough to get it, you know? If it's like some great spell or whatever, I'll just have to make do without, you know? Besides, like, realistically, the biggest thing I want from Aiko and Garnet is healing. Or sorry, summons and healing. Summons and healing. Specifically summons and then healing. Because I'm going to want damage, which I'll lack severely with this team for Ozma. What kind of Moogles do you like? Whenever I'm interested in a girl, I'm always like, hey, so what kind of food do you like? What kind of Eidolons do you like? What kind of Moogles do you like? The most important question is what kind of Moogles do you like? Deep fried? How dare? How dare? Don't eat Moogles. Fucking Cruella de Vil over here with Moogles. Jesus Christ. Favorite Moogles, FF6, 7, 9, 12, or WAF? Gotta go with the classic. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. There's a poll in chat. Favorite Moogles. I really don't like the FF14 Moogles. Interesting. Not a lot of people like the 12 ones more. Thank you, Ari, for the 355 bits. I had forgotten that the picture on that alert was the Moogle barrel. No, I don't. It's not that, it's on OBS. I have a different display for my game that's just the game feed. I don't even see my layout, hardly, except for when I start and stop my stream for the most part. Thank you, Ari, for the 355 bits, by the way. I feel like I had forgotten to say something. Thank you. Can I go in yet? Thank you. Poo-poo-poo. You mean you don't like your fish with an extra helping of oglop? Wow, FF6 and FF9 pretty much tied, with FF9 squeaking just barely ahead on the favorite Moogle. One of these days I'd like to learn which fish cook best as like a whole fish, and some really good recipes for that. Problem is, wife doesn't like fish, so it'd just be for me. If I season it right though, maybe I can invite the cats over. She doesn't like steak or beef rather either. Surf and turf is like two things that she doesn't like. Fish. Sardines are fish. Oh yeah, Zidane's pissing off the edge there. To the Eva tree! To the Tifa tree! Is it the Leafa tree, the Eva tree, or the Tifa tree? Alright, I'm going back in here because there is a vendor here, and I would like to trade. Honestly, I don't really need that many softs, but I'm gonna grab some anyway. Okay. I don't think there's anything I need to do. I think we just go. This is actually a really good opportunity to kind of mess around a little bit. Kill some enemies, grind some stats up and stuff. Just to make sure I'm a little powerful with my B team that I'll have to choose later on, because the enemies that we'll fight here are very easy to defeat and actually give a decent amount of XP. I usually do a few fights here extra just to kind of push things along in the survivability area, you know? Get some abilities learned. Because after I start having choice of character, it gets a little bit harder. If I can just kind of close that door, then it's easier to get into the new stuff. But also you'll see why those enemies are so easy to kill and why it's kind of a big deal, because I have 3 casters. This is like the weakest team you can possibly have almost. But this will probably be my Ozma team. So it's like you got Zidane and then that's it. Okay. There we go. That lets me to do this. That's what I was missing. Let me see. Oh. Shit. Still have ability up and level up, okay. Ability up, level up. Ability up, level up. And neither. Although I can equip the fairy earring. Wait, hold on. She has a fairy earring. All right, so why don't you take the extension then? That way he can put on. Oh, I'm still learning clear-headed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why no Dragon Quest Fiesta as a follow-up? Why no Dragon Quest Fiesta as a follow-up? Because we don't have the same love for Dragon Quest as we do Final Fantasy, and that's kind of what makes the Final Fantasy Fiesta special. Not to mention, like, there's not the same kind of things that you can do with Dragon Quest that you can do with Final Fantasy. There's just a lot of really nice balancing and options and features of Final Fantasy games that make them stand out over Dragon Quest games. Additionally, Dragon Quest games tend to be very samey, so a Dragon Quest Fiesta would basically be the same game 11 times almost, you know? So there's just not the same thing with Dragon Quest. That being said, there's a friend of mine called, his name's High Spirits, and he does a Dragon Conquest every year as well. It's very similar to the Fiesta, but it's totally different since it's just him. It's similar but totally different. It's similar but different. Anyway, yes. Also, everybody please pay attention to what's going on now, because we're about to fight a giant penis. Well, it's a little bit more than just a giant penis, but it's definitely a penis and it's got some growth on it, but giant penis. And if you do this little trick right here where we use a soft on it, became too soft to live. Dead. just says, you know what, fuck it about. What boss was that? It's not a boss, it's just a regular enemy. It's called a Stroper. A Stroper is a pretty common enemy across a lot of different RPGs and games. She's actually full on done, huh? Just Kira. Sounds like the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. For your $1 million question, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is it A, 1, B, 2, 3, 4, 5, purple? Oh, gosh, damn. I think I'd like to use a lifeline. 50-50. Okay, we'll remove A1 and B2. And sardines. So purple or 3? Oh, gosh, dang. One's a number, one's a color? Oh, gosh, I'm gonna have to poll the audience and call my pappy. Thank you, Flash, for the 100 bits. Will I be playing Zodiac Age? Yeah, man, it's Final Fantasy 12, dude. You can check all the games and the versions that we're playing on the website, fffiesta.com. Sometimes we play the PS2, sometimes we play TZA. Just depends on the year. Wasn't that like the first millionaire guy? He never used a lifeline at the end. He only used it just to call his dad and let him know everybody that he was going to be a millionaire or something like that. Yeah. I don't know if his name was John Carpenter, but... Alright, now I can do level up on him. Bright eyes and bushy tails. Easy for who? People that read the encyclopedia for, like, fun? I've never even heard of the show, Laugh-In. I've never even heard of Ronald Reagan. I've actually heard of him. Oh yeah, Zidane gets his armor that has ability up at the end of this dungeon. I forgot about that. There's an elixir and the armor I will never forget either. Actually, It might be that the elixir is earlier on in the dungeon. You know what? I just remember the armor, and that's the most important thing. This dungeon is great for mid-game grinding, though, if you feel like you're a little underpowered and you want to grab some easy XP. Everything could be lifed or softed. It's pretty nice. Why don't you just run away from the battles if you're doing low-level challenges? I guess you can't here because of the elevator. $20 dialogue boxes of ... Yeah, if you want to do a level 1 challenge, yeah. I don't think I'll ever want to do that. Just the nonsense you have to do to get damage and to not get XP is really annoying. I feel like if they were ever to do a remake or remaster of this game, that they would add that as an option. Kind of like with FF12, when they did the TZA version, they gave you the they just let you have it as a slider instead of the accessory, the golden firefly or whatever it is. There is no remaster of this game. As far as I know, the only quality of life the port has is like a fast forward mode. Autosave? Oh, well that's nice. That being said, I would always play the PlayStation version of this game over the PC or any other port. Thank you, I love you. Because the menus suck in the ports really, really badly. I mean, you can only push the chest off if you go over to the side and open it that way, or push it off that way, so. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure level up is double XP. Let's go ahead and test this. Everybody's about 1,000 XP to level up. These give about 500. 600, so it should be... Yep, pretty much. Double XP. She almost got a level up. That she could go on Carbuncle. Counter rate feels higher in this place, which I'm fine with because I kind of am digging the easy battles for some quick XP. Die, giant penis, die! We will make the tentacle penis extinct. I think Vivi's basically done up to this point. I don't care about High Tide. So Vivi's done. The Dane is basically done. When he gets leveled up, I'll check that, but Garnet is basically done. And it's just level up. So it's just the 2 level ups that I'm waiting for, basically. And of course, I'll have the ability up coming up on Zidania in a second. Wait, isn't that the flute I already have? Oh, good. That might have even been the flute that you steal, so not even worth it at that point. I'm pretty sure if I screamed it, as long as I was inside, I don't think anybody would hear me aside from maybe my wife and the cats. And the people spying on me, of course, you know. I think Aiko's been zombied. About to find out. Yep. Okie dokie. Really want to res her though. Normally I would not want to res her. B team, right? Ugh. Can you eat the zombie to learn roulette? Because that seems like a really bad idea. You know, being undead and everything. Okay, you got your meats, fats, sugars, carbohydrates, rotting human flesh, you know. I'm sure snorting mummies did not have any negative consequences whatsoever. Damn, Darian, you got some stuff done. There's the elixir. Hey, buddy. Come on. Yeah, come on. There you go, buddy. Yeah, good job. Tail. I'm sorry, your spot over here has been taken up with different... Okay, you know what, fine. I'll clear it off for you. There. Go ahead. Come on. Or just get back on my lap, I guess. Can I get my Brigadine now? There's the armor. Oh, I don't really care about mugs, so... Huzzah! So that just gives you double AP and double XP, which is kind of essential in this game. But everybody, as far as my original like concept for main team, everybody has double AP, double XP, and that's pretty important. So. I guess she was over here and she left. Oh well. Oh, it's moving. Oh yeah, is that true? Interesting, this is a tree. Maybe I should try that. Might be onto something. What would Neo do? True, yeah, maybe we should consider that. It's finally the final boss of Final Fantasy V. Or, you know, I'll just like do that, I guess. I don't know. Trees also need life, right? So we should just give them life. Right? Yeah, that works. And then all the people that were riding out airships in Alexandria suddenly crashed and burned and died. Thousands lifeless scattering the continent as the mist-powered airships failed to work. They missed the landing. Yeah, or alternatively, they won't be missed. They didn't miss the ground. Yeah, that kind of concept sort of just gets glossed over. Instead of it being like, yeah, thousands of people mid-airship were just brought to the ground, crashing and burning. Instead, they're like, gosh darn it, I can't trade with Grandpappy no more. You know, and it's just like a shucks darn kind of moment instead of, yeah, that would have been devastating. But then again, Final Fantasy IX story is a lot more lighthearted and carefree and sort of, you know, cartoony in a way. It's not really going to have like a lot of hard-hitting moments. Sure, there's, you know, violence and death, but like that, so is every Disney movie, you know, having violence and death. It's basically Disney Final Fantasy. Don't worry, little patch of forest. I'll be back for our friendly monster quest. Right, it's not like generic cartoon story. It's just lighthearted like a cartoon, you know? How dare you? We offload down here. Wait. Okay, she learned level up. Now it's basically just ooh. Kinda wanna get Guardian Mog. I mean, honestly, really all I have to do is have Ruby equipped at that particular time, so I'd rather try to get this in the meantime. I want body temp for that dungeon anyway, so yeah. Is there really nothing else from gear that she can get? Locomotion. Okay, locomotion is good. Alright, cool. Yeah, friendly monster quest in that forest right there eventually. I don't remember if we get a chance to actually rest and save before the Amaranth fight, so I'm just gonna do it now. Not to mention, a lot of the resting and stuff is not very effective. Four levels for that little excursion. Hell yeah. Hail friggin' yeah. I'm home. I'm waiting. I said I'm waiting. Well, if you're into blue mages, I mean, you know, you're gonna do what you can, you know what I mean? Blue mages are always a hassle to work with first time you play a game, but honestly, blue mages in this game in general just kind of can be a bit of an annoyance simply because in order to get the blue magic, they gotta be at like, what, sub 25% HP to eat, and it's just, first, like, the getting them there is the hassle, and then, you know, oh, do I even learn blue magic from them? It's a pain. You like that, wouldn't you, Boom Baby? Honestly, I imagine in a remake they would write Aiko to not be annoying in a way that would be fine for me, you know? Kind of like with Remake, you know, bringing in characters from like Dirge and Crisis Core, even though I don't particularly care for those games, the characters, as a character, is fine. It just needs to be written well, that's all. Oh no, that guy stole Aiko's treasure! Time to steal Aiko's other treasures. Yeah, if you're gonna do blue magic and you know you know you're gonna get a little annoyed by it, just guide it up, you know. Realm is a young child. That's awesome. Realm's kick ass. I can absolutely see Square doing it right in a way that I would actually have fun with it. See, there are other games where there are young characters that are very annoying, and I don't like them because I know they just can't do it right. Like, was it Tales of... I think it was Vesperia with Carol, and then there was like, I think it was Star Ocean 3 with that raccoon kid and the trap or something like that. Super annoying. Generic-y, frustrating to deal with characters. That's what it was, Roger. I might actually have a useful trance. No. I don't know why I remember struggling with this fight. It's very easy. I just remember when I first played FF9 that I had a bit of a struggle with this fight. I probably just didn't understand game mechanics and just kept attacking him during his dodging time. And GG. I said GG. Well, it's definitely gonna be GG now. It's not a useful trance, by the way, because he was definitely going to die in the next hit anyway, so... That was the closest I've come to a useful trance, though. True, I got to see the animation of that. Or something. Oh yeah, that would definitely do it. Right? Honestly, Final Fantasy X, I think, did it best with overdrive. I think there's a lot of unique overdrives. You have the choice that you can make which one overdrive you want. There's a lot of different, every character has its own overdrive. It builds up in a variety of ways that you can choose. Like, they did excellent with overdrive in FF10. It's honestly, it's about exactly where it should be. I would say my only complaint is that maybe it goes a little too slow, and that's about it. Right, but I mean, even if it's just the default way, it's still fine. It's a little cheesy in the late game? Not really. Actually, the later in the game you go, the less effective overdrives are. Like, the only overdrive that actually stays alright is Slice and Dice, if you have, like, cap strength. And even then, it's debatable because it has a huge damage coefficient attacks, and I think Blitz Ace has multiple hits, and then there's Waka's, but you have to play like 40 Blitzball matches to get his bullshit, and then you have to hit the attack reels to actually make them useful, when you don't need either. It's just, honestly, the later you get in the game, the more quick hit just becomes the end-all be-all. That. Mix is probably the one overdrive that's useful all the way through the game, yeah. Although I will say that if I'm going after Dark Aeons or Penance or anything, I just don't even use overdrives. Except for maybe Grand Summon, but even then that's kind of risky on Penance because of the turn order loss that you suffer. Which is another reason why Quick Hit is just so much better. Somebody didn't tie the rope. Yeah, Quick Hit was so busted OP that they nerfed Quick Hit in the HD remaster, and it's still better than everything else. The CT cost of it was increased. So like every ability, like if you use an item or defend or change your weapon, have very low CT costs. Attack is basically like a 1 CT cost. And then Quick Hit costs a fraction of that, which means you can sometimes get 2 attacks per, or 2 quick attacks per 1 attack. And it's just a regular attack except quick. And they made it so the cost of it was a little higher, so you don't get such a great turn order with it. How much do you need to pay Yojimbo to one shot? It doesn't work like that. The way it works is that there's a hidden affinity meter with Yojimbo, and if you pay, I want to say it's over 6,000. You will build up affinity, and it doesn't matter how much more than that you give him, it's always just the same amount of affinity. And after so much, you get a maximum amount of affinity. With maximum affinity, I want to say it's like a 5% or a 2% chance to do Zanmato. But even then, like, it's just a chance. It's always just a chance. They're just a little older now. With the HD remaster, I can't quick hit like I used to. Gosh darn it. So they did up the MP cost of it as well. Interesting. Not that it matters that much because it's like that. What with typically you're gonna have enough MP that it doesn't matter. I mean, you really shouldn't be worrying too much about your MP pool on your sphere grid if you're going for optimal stats or anything, which you need for penance anyway. So. Doesn't really matter. You know, you have over 500 easily, and at that point, you just make elixir because you'll have 1 billion of them. And items are low CT cost. Items, defending, and changing weapons have the lowest CT cost. Specifically changing weapons, then defending, then items in that order, if I'm not mistaken. From lowest to highest, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not positive on that, though. Yeah, I'd be really interested to know the differences between the international version that was on PS2 and the HD remaster. Because I do have the international version of FF10 right there, along with the international version of FF12, which does have English options. And X2. I know. Dangerously cheesy. All right, and that does it for FF9 names. Thank you for all the names y'all donated for. We got Cheetos in our team now. Bye. This is our first opportunity to actually pick our team, and we cannot use Amaranth. Amaranth is considered a team. He is good. It's just that you get him so late that it's annoying to build up, but he's very good. Just like any other melee, you just get multipliers on top of multipliers and just start destroying things. And it doesn't cost MP to do it. Well, I guess MP attack. Oh, he's absolutely the weakest in the story, for sure. Almost kind of feels like a late addition. Gotcha. That is interesting to know. So they knew right away that quick hit was too OP. Oh, you forget about me. How dare you? Wow, these things have more HP than I thought. I will say Amaranth learned some really interesting passives like return magic and stuff that are all really unique, and nobody has anything like that. Oh, he definitely has a presence, and he's probably the most OP character in the entire game by like a pretty huge margin. But he's gone for basically the entirety of Disc 2, you know? And even in Disc 3, he's kind of, I'm being an asshole, I'm not quite here. Here's level up. Pretty much is the last thing I needed on accessories for the most part. At least the last thing I needed to worry about. Lets me take off the fairy earring. Oh, I didn't finish learning alert? That's a pretty big one. Nope, I want a 10 first. At least I'm very rested now. Alright, so we want Devil and Bug Killer. Devil. think Bright Eyes, yeah. Have a good night, Tex. Slice-oo. Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone. Hope everybody has an awesome 2025. This will be our final stream of 2024, as I will not be streaming tomorrow, so I can do our traditional thing that my wife and I do every New Year. Might as well just learn them, right? Where's alert? Good point, good point. Clearly we'll just have to stream for the next 7,000 hours. This guy is such a dickhead. I don't think anything FF related will release in 2025. Not main FF related. I think the third remake game will probably be the year after that in 2026. And maybe 2027. And then FF17 probably has another year or two after that. In the meantime, we'll get DQ12 and Kingdom Hearts 4 more than likely. It's okay, they're too soft to live now, Pixel. You don't think DQ12 is coming until 2026? Really? It's been like 7 years since DQ11. In fact, I think DQ12 is the big game of 2025 for Square. The reason I think FF7 third game is in next year and not like 5 years from now. The second game was not meant to take that long. It was actually only supposed to be about 3 years, but COVID delayed a whole bunch, and then there was something else. They had to shift over to PS5 because their original intent was to keep the whole trilogy on PS4, but then PS5 was like, hey, we're here, and they made the move to switch to PS5, which caused a lot of delays in the remake project. They kind of had to like shift gears. And it kind of messed with their release schedule. So actually was it Rebirth or was it FF16 where they're like for a whole year they were done with the game and it was just straight up polish. That's all they were doing. They were just polishing things for like a whole year because their release schedule was so fucked that like they couldn't release it, you know, without it getting in the way of their own releases. So there was like a huge delay with that in regard to Rebirth because it's the same game engine, a lot of the same systems, a lot of the character models are already done. You know, there's a lot of heavy lifting that's already done with the remake project. So the third game just really needs to have that portion of the game made, or the story rather. And so without all of those things causing delays, you know, assuming nothing else happens, I do believe that 2025 will be the year for part 3. There was also an interview where they said that they're anxious to, you know, complete the remake project, and that basically it's like all hands on deck as they try to get that out to us as soon as possible, without compromising quality, of course. So there's a lot of interviews, history, etc. to suggest that, next 2025. But we'll see. I do think DQ12 is going to be the big game for 2025, though, because they already made an announcement with the logo DQ12 like 4 years ago or something. That's a really stupidly long time to like make an announcement in advance, you know? Well, it's not Quick Shift because, I mean, the devs have said many times that it's its own unique canon. So, no, it's not. Look, I encourage people to have their own headcanon and fan theories, but like literally that's already been disproved many times. So, I mean, you know, if you're gonna have a fan theory or headcanon, at least be within the realm of reality. But no, that's not a sequel. It's a remake. It's its own separate canon. That's what remake means. If it was a sequel, it would be Final Fantasy VII 2. That's true, Boom Baby. Yeah, you know what? You have a point there. Because they were released early in the year, they may want to follow that trend, yeah. Look, okay, I'm gonna talk about this without spoiling anything, but there are mechanics and rules of the Final Fantasy VII universe that explain all of this already a million times over and in the remake, but I don't want to talk about it without spoiling the game for other people that may not have played it. So when we get to remake and we get to Rebirth, we can come back and talk about it and we can fan theorize about it all you want. There's also a Final Fantasy VII Discord channel specifically for this because what the fuck are you in my oh, Garnet leaves. That's right. The channel, because there's so much fan theorizing and stuff that we have a channel specifically dedicated to people that want to discuss it. But all I'll say is that the mechanics of the world are explained very clearly, and I feel like a lot of the people that are making this whole FF7 remake as a sequel fan theory just like did not understand FF7 at all. Doesn't he have a ritual hat on? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know, Kylo. They announced DQ12 so long ago. That's not the ending scene. That's the beginning scene of FF7 and the beginning scene of FF7 Remake mirroring the beginning scene of FF7. I don't... Hello? Am I crazy? Good lord. You know, Space Cowboy, I think that's the most important question. Absolutely, Zazu. We will definitely have the PC release before we play Rebirth. You will have a chance to play Rebirth before we do. The Final Fantasy Fiesta won't end until mid-February, and Rebirth is the final game, so you got time. I know it seems like we're going really, really fast, but these games last like 2 or 3 days, you know, at most. Even then, a lot of them are much shorter than that. So when we get to Final Fantasy X and all of a sudden it's taken like, what, 5, 6 days, like a week plus, you know, for each game. 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, remake, that's 6 weeks by itself, assuming that we actually finish it in 5 days and not more than 5 days. So, you know, we're starting 10 in January. That's already February, like mid-February right there, you know? And the Rebirth on PC comes out end of January, so you're good. We won't even be on Remake. Heck, I don't even think we'll be on FF16 by the end of January. Maybe. Yeah, that one actually might be all right. At the end of the day, Quick Shift, all you need to know is that the developers have said very clearly that none of the prior Final Fantasy compilation, Final Fantasy VII compilation, is canon to Remake. It is its own contained story within itself. It is a remake separate from all the other stuff. That's all you need to know. They have said that. It has been stated. That's all. And again, I encourage fan theorying and headcanon and everything, but like, if there is a fact that contradicts your thing, like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, you know, it's not a fan theory if it's like literally confirmed by the developers that it's not true. You know what I mean? Blood. I always appreciate how each new time you see that eyeball, you see a little bit more and more and more. I think they did that very, very clearly, and I think it was well done. Hello! I think fans of Final Fantasy IX gotta be like really happy with FF16, because a lot of what makes FF5 or 9 so good from a story perspective is the Eidolons. I'm surprised she's not charred remains at this point. There should have been a free cremation that came with that whole situation. It's actually kind of funny when you realize how little Braun is in the story. I mean, not like a tiny amount, but just she only has a few scenes, you know? It's definitely a lesser part overall. I feel like we've seen Steiner more. Hi. Can I help you? Come here. Who is best FF9 waifu and why is it Braun? End of disc 2. Time to fumble with my time to fumble with my disc again. First I gotta pull my other disc out. Make room. Alright, disc fits perfectly. Did the chat crash or something? Something's going on. Yes, it did crash. Oh man. Okay, my track killed him. I was like, why is it so quiet? Oh my gosh. Oh, I was wondering why it's so quiet. Hold on a sec. Let me refresh everything. Even the chat on screen is crashed. Let's see. Is it an internet thing or is it, well, chat on screen works again. But like my Twitch won't load. Alexander Summon would be sick, yeah. I mean, they can add in things like that all over the place. However, I mean, the Eidolons do have a pretty heavy narrative purpose. So, you know, they do have to be careful about which ones they add in. It's not so benign as like adding a couple summons to something like FF7 Remake or something, you know? Yeah, everything's fucky. Chat crashed. Twitch won't reload. You know, playing with my disc live on stream probably didn't help. Aren't they fighting here? I thought Zadanya and Freya go at it. Maybe you can go into the castle? No. Alright. I guess I gotta find Zidane and Freya. No, I think I gotta go into the theater. And that's where I gotta go. Yo. Yeah, and I'm using black label discs too for this, so I don't know. That's like the biggest, scariest part about the Fiesta is always the disc games because of you just never know if they're gonna work, you know? Even if you get new, which I did order new FF8 discs, so we'll see how that goes. Why not use the Steam version? Because the PlayStation versions are the objectively best way to play Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. The PC versions and stuff like that just don't compare. It has a lot to do with like menu speed and smoothness of actions and stuff in the game. There's a sort of input delay, not really input delay, but like a delay between one input and when you can do the next one. So you just can't flow into the menus quite as well. And it just has this stiffness to it. Not to mention you get a little bit of that awkward weirdness with the smoother models and the grainy backgrounds because like, I mean, obviously you can't just make the backgrounds not grainy. Like it's a 240p image, it's very small, you can't just make it bigger, it doesn't work that way. But it doesn't matter. I mean, with the grainy models and the grainy backgrounds, it works, it fits. But with the other way around, it's like, it just isn't the same. I mean, we might play those versions of the game, but there's no mechanical difference between any of the versions of 7, 8, and 9 aside from like the menu issue, you know? So what's the point of playing a lesser version of the game when you have access to the PlayStation version and you have the hardware to capture the PlayStation version? There's just no reason not to play it at that point. There is also a feeling of legitimacy that you get from playing the PlayStation version as well. I don't think those were PS1 versions on the PS3, but I don't know. I thought they were the PC versions or something. I mean, the remaster is fine, Nikki. It's just, it's based off the PC version, which makes it worse. It has nothing to do with the remaster being bad or poorly done. It's just, it's based off the PC version, and that's what is the flaw is, you know? Also, 7 was the only person that had a problem with the exit menu on the FF8 remaster. I didn't have a problem with it. I played it twice, actually. Yep, he's pretty much been there all night almost. Bong. He just leaves that poor girl hanging there. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Clearly it's not actually. Oh, I think Twitch might be coming around. He does seem to be staring at you guys, doesn't he? Well, at least I was able to get the pop-out chat again, so I do have chat. It's just very minimal. It's not showing icons or anything like that. Seems all right. Yeah, my mom watches and found out that I didn't have any cat treats left, so she gave me a big fat container of them. Don't redeem right now because my interface is all fucky right now. I can't manage that right now. Cause my chat crashed and I'm like basically having to see. I don't even see it. I don't even see that you redeemed it. I can't even see that you redeemed it. It's like it's not there. It just isn't there. So if a mod still has chat, please refund that. Because I cannot do anything with that. But you can redeem early Wednesday morning if you like. I still don't have icons. I still can't see special messages. It's just bare bones, very bare bones. It's almost like reading off of a Windows command prompt. He is the flaming Cheeto. Just call me the flaming Cheetos. Okay. Where is that little troublemaker anyway? Am I allowed to? I think I have to go. Yeah, exactly. I'm have no doubt in my mind. Yep, still nothing coming up. The fact that I even have a chat window is kind of a miracle right now. So this is where we go up here, and Steiner's being a total D-bag, and he's like, no, nobody's allowed in the castle. What? He doesn't care. Well, to be fair, those thieves and kidnappers were all at the behest of the queen, who was sort of tricked and corrupted into doing bad things. A lot of it having to do with the mist, of course. And one flaming Cheeto. Fair enough, boom baby. This little bit is kind of funny. Cute. Basically the equivalent of somebody publicly urinating right in the middle of your romantic getaway date. As close to Final Fantasy 9 can get to that. It's not public urination just because it's outside, just so we're clear. You're in the middle of a forest, you're not publicly urinating. Public is only determined by city limits. They're quite a thorn in our sides, aren't they? This is a very, very important part of the game where we have to save the game. We must save the game before we go and do the next things in the game. I think there's some ATEs that we gotta do in order to start the card game as well. It is the one time in the game that is required to play Tetramaster, and the game is awful. Yet, Triple Triad is never required, and it's great. time to diary. I mean, duel. Oh, shit. I hope I picked the right thing. I gotta do that as well. You like Tetra Master? Hey, you know, nobody's perfect. Sit still and sit up straight. No, that's not the problem, Tadaru. The problem with the game is not a lack of, like, conveyance to the player. It's a lack of consistent rules and execution. There's a massive amount of RNG. None of the rules actually truly behave one another. It's just a mess. Every interaction is like plus or minus 50%. So like the best card that counters the lowest other card can still lose. You know, you could have every advantage in the game and you can still lose your hand because it just doesn't have a consistent execution, you know? If you go and look up guides on how to Tetra Master, it's basically like, these are kind of what these cards mean, and after that, like, fucking good luck or whatever. Oh, this is such a waste of a friendly monster. Oh well. It's the first one, he only gives you 10 AP. You lose a lot of live today. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Love that starting ATB. I think died. Good lord, that one died even harder. The fact that I crit both of them is hilarious. Damn. So basically what you're saying is if you just get unlucky, you lose, no matter how much power you have. Got it. That's the good thing that we cleared that up to be exactly what I said. It's like playing Final Fantasy IV and all of your characters are level 99, and you go and fight a level 1 imp in front of Baron, and it's just like, you just die because randomly they got the I win button. But that's the opposite of consistent! Look, you love Tetra Master, more power to you. Most people hate it because it's inconsistent. Right, it's not like the mechanics are random, it's that the outcome is random, which is dumb for most people. They don't like the fact that they can't, like, they can't outperform the game, you know? It doesn't matter how good you are at it, you just might lose. And that's very frustrating to most people, you know? They want to be able to have a hand in... It's just like, you know, playing any game. You execute a certain way, you expect to have pretty damn good chance of winning, you know? Like I said, it's the same thing as being level 99 in FF4, going outside Baron Castle and getting one shot by an imp. Just because, you know, they got the 10 cards out of the 210 cards or whatever nonsense mechanic there is. It's not fair, right? And some people really relish that. They love the overbearing, you know, doesn't matter how good you are, RNG may kick your ass kind of thing. More power to you. There are games for you out there, but most people are not going to enjoy that. They're going to be very frustrated by that. All right, so after this, we just got to bring Vivi and Quina to this cave together. And that should give me the Boots of Haste. That's an interesting mindset. I wonder what drives that mindset, you know? It's very interesting. It's just very different than, I think what a lot of people like to get out of games. Oh, there we go. Or maybe sometimes it's like they just always want to have a chance of winning no matter how good they are. Yeah, I hate Mahjong. I hate it. I mean, I can't understand it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. So there's that. But then I also just don't like Mahjong. RNG is fine, but it needs to be squishy. You know? Little itty bitty RNG, right? Like getting a critical hit, or, you know, having a damage range, or the chance of a debuff applying. Those are fine levels of RNG, right? You know? But if it's like, hey, you know, have a million levels on you and my power is like a god and I'm getting killed by an imp, you know, that doesn't feel good at all. That feels like everything that you've worked for was pissed away, you know? You're about the 18th person to say that, Swordna. I'm sorry that it feels that way. Gomeno sorry. Sure. I mean, again, there's fun in it. Again, it's the amount. It's how big it is. You know, that level of difference, right, is what determines it being, you know, acceptable and frustrating, right? Hey, bud. She is on the hunt. About ready to tackle Cecil. Get him. right, now we can buy that dumb sword that I always forget about. Not that I've even had a chance to even use it at this point, but it doesn't matter. I should just stop caring about rare steals if I can just buy them. I just don't know which ones are which, that's all. Coral! Sword. Let us save, Kupo! I think I have to go to the auction house to get the ACT I need to move it along. That or I need to cross by the auction house first, something like that. It's definitely not here. Mini Sid, Feather Boots, Badane's Ring, Dark Matter. Boom, 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 boom. But that's what like harder opponents are for, you know? That's like how I see it. I see it as there's a harder opponent after you've acquired enough skill and ability that keeps you on your toes, makes you think, you know? Oh, I forgot what I got there. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I'll put that on for now since let me get mug. See, the thing is it's like if RNG is determining your win, then actually for me it keeps me on my toes less because it just makes me feel like it doesn't matter what I do. I'm just gonna lose based off of the whims of fate, you know, as opposed to my execution. That's why I get bothered by it. I poo. Fucking hate triple try enemy Tetramaster. See, doesn't matter what I did there. You just lose. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. God, I fucking hate Tetramaster. Blah 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 blah. I'm surprised I can see that raid message. Thank you, Trans, for the raid. Appreciate it. It's the best part of the game, where you have to play the worst minigame in Final Fantasy history. Appreciate it. What are you up to today? No, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be doing New Year's stuff with my wife, and then I'll be back on Wednesday. And after that, no more holiday days off. Oh, nice, nice. Hope you're having fun with it. Awesome, very cool. You're doing your own little Fiesta playthrough of it. Sick. No borders. Wow. Protect this. That is one good thing about Tetramaster, is that by knowing the arrow mechanic and how it combos, you can protect your cards. Like for instance, if I put a card here, that means if he takes it, it can't combo to this, or he can't take it and have it combo to these three. So it by blocking it off, I'm preventing him from getting any kind of combos. That's like the best thing about Tetramaster right there. It's probably one of the only good things about it. Of course, then he just does that, and whatever, I still win. I love that strategy of it. Like, you have an active role in manipulating the board to your advantage. It's very good. It makes the whole, like, how many arrows do you want on your card? Unfortunately, it's an overcomplication that makes it impossible to account for, because ideally you want a whole bunch of arrows to be able to take stuff, but it's also like a double-edged sword, so it's like there's no way to account for it, you know? Like with Triple Triad, you can make sure to have one card that covers each corner, so you know you're covered, and that's great. But with Tetramaster, you never know how the board is going to go, because it's just another element of RNG that goes into the game, and you just never know where it's going to end up benefiting you or hurting you, you know? How far did you get, by the way, Trans? How far did you get, dude? I don't think I needed to do this ATE. Just finished Disc 2. We just finished Disc 3. Or I guess we just finished Disc 2. I mean, we're on Disc 3. Yeah, so we're pretty much at the same spot. Nice. Very cool. All right, we're gonna go save it again, because we need to win the Tetramaster game. Need to, right? Like, it's not an option. The reward is a re-raise ring or something like that. It gives you auto life, and it's essential. It's one of the most important passives, period. At least they're going first every time. That's definitely helpful. I feel like if I put one here, it'll just I feel like I need to try and take that card, but I feel like the stats on it are just not gonna... Whatever. I got it. Cool. Okay. Alright, we just need to win one more Tetramaster game. But I'm definitely going to be saving it first. I think there's an ATE I have to do anyway with Sid. Speaking of hungry, we have our insatiable demon lord cat over here. Man. Hey, buddy. Boop. The bonus incentive is to do the Queen Vivi wedding. If you're on Distro, you missed it. But it's not like it's a whole lot of time. It doesn't take very long. It's a whole... Well, we voice act anything extra dialogue-wise. So, you know, 3 minutes extra tops. Oh, I guess it's not a ATE, okay. Hey, why don't you come up here?
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Wow, it doesn't actually show the cheer because all my chat being all bugged out. Thank you, Joey, for the 301 bits. Yep. We sure are. Oglop.
For real?
Yep, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Okay, so if I poo on him. And I don't. Okay, that's lovely. Yep, and he blocks it off, and I have no way of taking it back. That's a fucking rip. If I've ever seen one. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids. This is definitely the worst luck I've had on Tetramaster and the Fiesta, I think, ever. Usually the Oglop battle is very easy, since they're not very strong cards, but yeah. Oh good, I get to go first. Okay. Huzzah! I win! Ten has definitely got a special place in my heart, that's for sure. Rebirth Ring confirmed! FF7 Rebirth is in the same universe as FF9, obviously, because it's the same name. Duh! Everybody knows that. Remember, if a different Final Fantasy shares a name with something, then clearly it's the same universe. Kaboom! Meow, meow. I like how the cat's running with them too. What about the Moguri mod? What about it? Kind of hard to play a modded game of my PlayStation copy. Oh shit, I remembered the correct way of doing that to get the angel earring. I remember going down in the beginning and then just spamming it after that. So it's 2100. Got it. Oh wow. Nice. Angel earring, good get. I just don't understand the question. Like, we're not talking about anything regarding the modding or anything of the game, and it's like just out of nowhere. What about this? And it's like, what about it? You know? Alright, so let's get him a good weapon. He needs that level up. I really want that bug killer. I don't think they're undeads, but it's like, might as well just put that on. I want devil killer if I can get it. I also want Insomniac, actually. Insomniac is more important than anything else because they do put you to sleep, so I think I'll just do that. I think they do count as bugs. Everything's an instrument if you're, you know, practiced enough. Buttered sausage sounds good. That's what it's called, something protected. It's basically Roses of May variation, yeah. These are undead. I want to say undead bug, not undead devil. Undead bug. Not devil bug, rather. Undead bug. Let me just test this to make sure I was right. Bingo. It also means they can be lifed. By the way, I have had a trance here with Steiner before where it was like basically game over and I was asleep, but trance cleanses all debuffs and it woke me up and I was able to just slam through and win, and it was epic. Nice, I was able to live that one before I got a turn. I think this might be the 2 battles in a row thing. I might need to heal. One 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Flasher, for the 444 bids. Slam! If I had the power belt with MP attack, I'd be able to one-shot them, but I forgot to equip it. Which honestly, Insomnia is more important anyway. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Head attack. Apply directly to the head. I don't know what it is, but I love big enemies that are kind of squishy but have a lot of HP, and you end up killing them really quickly. These things are big, but you can knock them down real fast. They give a decent amount of XP. I just love big melee attacks on big enemies. I don't know, it just feels good. It feels like you're just carving out the flesh, you know? Just watching the blood run from their bodies and the lights fade from their eyes. I mean, it just feels good, you know, chunky damage or whatever. Yeah. This one's dangerous if they do a sleep early on. Oh, it's not the... Okay, it should be fine with good ATB then. It is not good ATB. Well, I got a trance. Oh, is it a set trance? Okay, it's scripted. I thought it felt awkward and out of place. Yeah, just a casual 4 times damage on Steiner, like no big deal. Or is it 3 times? I think it's 3 times damage on trance with Steiner. It's just death, dude. Like Steiner's trance is so good. If only there was an opportunity. It's this way, right? No? Is it up? Oh gosh, I'm totally forgetting where to go. Oh, it's up here and then left. That's why I remember going left, because I was like, left to the tower, right? No. Left in the big room here. No, that's the kitchen. Up the stairs and then left before the throne room, which makes more sense. The leitmotif in this game is very strong, and honestly, I want to say it's one of the first Final Fantasies that has a really strong leitmotif. Like, FF8 has a lot of callback to Eyes on Me, and there's definitely a lot of really good positioned character themes in FF7 and everything, but this one has a lot of the same melodies in different forms. Leitmotif, you know, and it's a really, really strong leitmotif. Like, we just heard it with the different versions of Roses of May, and then that version, that track right there with it, forget what it's, the name of the track that it's based off of. Not really, no. FF6 doesn't have a leitmotif. Like, there's definitely some semblance of it here and there across FF, but FF9 has a really strong leitmotif, and it's the first time they really do that. And then you start to see it a lot more in FF10, and then again in FF13, and then on. You just keep... Leitmotif is always a really, really important part of, like, a cinematic storytelling kind of thing, because it's drawing back to a particular...
Watch out! I'm coming!
Theme of the game. Thank you, Joy, for the 669 bits. Place to call home. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of, I think, earlier. Place to call home. Roses of May. Even. Yeah. Is that how it is, best friends? Isn't this literally Melodies of Life, though, right here? Na 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 na. Right? It's a good one. Fire immunity, bitch.
be big. But this...
That's pretty big. Thank you, Joey, for the 516 bits. Yeah, yeah. Alexander's definitely one of the coolest summons in all of Final Fantasy. It's the best Alexander in all of Final Fantasy, easily, yeah. I think it's the biggest summon in all of Final Fantasy, honestly. Wait, nope, never mind. Nope. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna take it any further. People just need to play the rest of the Final Fantasy franchise. Well, scale only matters in universe, you know? It doesn't have to compare to other Final Fantasies, right? It just has to make sense in its own game. You make a world, you make rules of that world, that's where the scale starts, you know? It was super effective, apparently. That's right. Auto regen, it's not that big. She needs to finish that clear-headed though. Actually, that reminds me. I will technically still need clear-headed on him, so he should work on that. Oh wait, did I get rid of his? These don't even have level up started. That's fine, actually. Whoopsie, wrong way. Oh, the armor, yeah, the devil mail or something like that. Yeah, that's a hell of a steal, dude. Yep. I have my own misgivings about the steal rates in FF9. Well, it's like 1% for the rare steal on things usually. Unless you get the thief ability, which, what, doubles it? Aiko about to give the side eye. How dare you hug him? And one for good measure. You know, I will say one thing that does kind of bother me about that, right, that blast right there, it does not show in Alexandria. Alexandria just is like kind of like the same. Nothing actually happens to it, but that shit got blown the fuck up. This isn't as bad as FF8. There's nothing really that prevents you access, actually. You can pretty much go everywhere in the end of FF9. I don't remember that, but interesting. Oh. Well, I do want to do a lore. I do want to do a lore playthrough of this game, just like I did with FF7. I want to do it with 8 and 9. So I mean, you know, maybe we'll get to that and we can see it for ourselves, all the little tiny nitty-gritty details that we don't normally get to in the Fiesta. Otherwise, the actual over the hill that marks the end of the stream. I don't remember that, but I mean, I don't remember the end of FF9 being all that important in terms of like what you can and cannot access in terms of being able to do stuff or whatever, but yeah. Anyway, as a reminder, yes, I will not be streaming tomorrow because it is New Year's and we have a tradition to spend that with my wife, so we do, and we hang out, we do stuff, and it's good times. So no stream tomorrow. However, that does mark the last time that we have a holiday day off. Any other day offs from here on out will be from normal days off, Saturday and Sunday, or because of extenuating circumstances, illness, or otherwise. So hopefully no more unscheduled days off forever. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for another night of insane, tremendous love and support. All the bits of donations, subs and resubs, and sub gifts. Thank you for supporting the Final Fantasy Fiesta and the stream, and I hope you had a good time. And cheers to an amazing 2024 from a stream, like talking just from a stream perspective, like, you know, the times that we had here, the games that we played, the good times and all that. It was just awesome. It's just every year just kind of feels like better than the last. And I'm extremely, extremely thankful for all of your continuing to be here and hanging out and enjoying the streams. Final Fantasy Fiesta and beyond, you know, because we stream 6 days a week normally. And so there's a lot of content in there. But I hope you all have an amazing 2025. And I'll see you next year. And I can't raid because my interface is all screwy and messed up. And so I just can't raid anybody right now. It's all completely borked. But thank you, everyone, truly, for it's just another year of awesome, with awesome people playing awesome games most of the time. And I look forward to seeing y'all next year, 2025, January 1st, Wednesday. We'll be here. Have a good night, everyone, and take care. Cheers.